Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Excuse me. Okay. WJ, welcome back. Maple Pig. Maple Pig is great.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Oh, we got some Twitch viewers, too. That's good. Welcome in. Let me get all of this set up. Atomic, welcome in. Okay. We've got Twitch, we've got YouTube, we've got rugby. Let's get to it. I'm just going to jump right in today. How was everybody's week? I hope everybody had a good week. Of course, the garbage truck rolls by right as we start here. We might do a couple rugbies today. I think we decided to do a Krampus rugby. Because Krampy is great. 'Tis the month of Krampus. Poor Rugbo. Just always so distraught. We need to have a viewer reward with switching the avatar to rugby. I bet I could make that work. I bet I could do it. Maybe that's something we should do today, just for funsies. Does he need little goat feet? Maybe the goat feet are better. I do like glowy eye rugby for weird demon powers. That seems to work out pretty good. Seems to work out pretty well. Dum, dum. I had a brief moment where I thought I was muted, so that's a panic button every now and then, if that happens. It is Friday. I hope it's Friday. Pretty sure it's Friday. We'll be doing the viewer suggestion again today. We have a list, which we actually might get through this week. Very possibly. We'll see what happens, but... do some of this. Get some of this going. I found a bunch of cool stuff about Krampus, and I wrote up a script for a video. And it ended up being 6 pages long. It made me think about all the times that I had to write like a 3 or 4 page paper in like high school and college. And like remembering how much that, like I suffered through that. Now it's just like, I can write 6 pages pretty quick. I don't know what happened to me. Pretty quick. But there's a lot of fun Krampus stuff that I'd like to make like YouTube shorts about. So we'll see how that goes. Tingly bells. Prowess, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome in today. We're drawing some Krampus rugbies. And we're going to get into the viewer suggestion. How's your day going? Today will hopefully be pretty chill. That's my plan. I was going to say I don't know when the plan is to not have a chill day, but I guess you could always wake up and choose violence, and that's a thing. So we're not choosing violence today. We're choosing chill. King Pig. Waddles is amazing. Waddles is just a bean with a bean for a nose. And then pig ears. He's pretty great. And then he's got a bean on his back. Yeah. Always choose the evil witch. Instead of the pig king? Or is that just a general rule? This might be too far back. There we go. That's better. Got some more crampies. But he doesn't have any ears. That's why he looks weird. Life lesson number 3. Okay. Life can always choose for you no matter the intentions. Intentions makes it more likely. Fair enough. Chill intentions engaged. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. We are doing the super chat side quests again. So if people want me to draw more Krampuses throughout the day, let me know. Send us a super chat. Send us some bits. Give some subs. Give some. I think you can gift subscriptions. YouTube subscriptions. I think that's a thing you can do. We can draw Krampuses for that too. Somehow there's a way to do it. It has been done. Probably going to try to go a little long today. On Wednesday, we discovered that people don't really get to show up until afternoon. So we might just... Ooh, it's 11:11. Everybody make a wish. We might just... see if we can go till 4 today. And that might be that we have to stop drawing for a little bit and just hang out. Just do like a nice little hangout, just chatting, but... I don't like that I've given Rugby lips. Rugby lips is a... not my intent. But maybe it needs to be done. I don't know. Who knows? We are on Twitch and YouTube today, so if you want to go over to YouTube and play with the soundboard, you're very welcome to. If you want to hang out on YouTube and get half as many ads, you're welcome to do that as well. Do subscribers on YouTube get ads? Bride, do you get ads on YouTube when you're watching the stream? What if we make it a Krampus? Krampus waddles. I didn't give him a beard. That's what Krampus Rugby needs. He needs a beard. I don't get YouTube ads because I do the YouTube whatever. So I'm not a good... test. Let me set up the poll. That's the other thing you can do on YouTube is you can choose the poll. Pen colors. Thinking no. All right. We'll give Waddles Krampus a big basket. I was watching a short this morning talking about foreshortening. And oh my god, it broke my brain. I mean, like, it made total sense. It was just like, I guess, mind-blowing. And it's stupid how, like, simple things are that you just kind of don't pick up. Some of them I do automatically, but some of them are brand new to me, so that was pretty cool. Like, cylinders. Yeah, gifted one, Rookzer0 membership. Thank you. Nice. Burning God. Wonderful. Thank you, Brian. You get a free Krampus. What kind of Krampus do you want? They were saying that normally, like, if you just follow this line, which makes sense, it shouldn't be that sharp because so much of the curving happens like right here. So it should pucker more, which I think makes sense and I think does look right. You have to like soften your attachment edges. That's pretty cool. What was the other one? Making a parallel box doesn't make as much sense. See, I did it automatically without thinking about it. So that's pretty cool. Because you can see the top, it should foreshorten this way. And then because you can see this side, it should foreshorten this way. So less parallel make thing look more 3D than not. That's all I got for the day. It was like it was a short. It just gave you the whole thing. So I guess I stole their content. Whatever. A gremlin, is that an anticlimactic? No, you can do a gremlin. Let's do it. I will do that on a new layer. I think I'm about ready to start. So I will do that on a new layer right here. Where's the bird? We have to know where the bird is before we do that. Now we'll start it. Wait, do you want a gizmo gremlin or do you want I can't remember the other one's name. Krampus is already a gremlin. I was writing that in and I discovered something horrifying. If Krampus is like one of Santa's elves, but like supercharged, does that mean that all the little tiny elves also have weird tongues? Like, is the long tongue just like an elf thing that gets amplified when you become Super Krampus? I'm telling you, you put a little tiny pointy hat on a no, I was gonna say a goblin knoll, a gremlin, and all of a sudden you got a Santa's little elves. Maybe that's how he makes his sleigh work. It's just like it's the opposite of gremlin magic. because gremlins like to crash planes, and he's just like, all right, don't. Just don't. Just stop. Unless they want to be dentists. Yeah, I guess so. Drawing Krampus is just like an excuse to get better at drawing horns, so it's kind of nice. Would a gremlin Krampus have the goat feet? Keep drawing little Krampus bodies that get covered up by the beard. But gremlins are little teddy bears, so I guess that makes sense. Like, it's probably fine. Sweet Jeebus. Why is the song so loud? Better dare. Inferno! A sexy rugby Krampus. I don't know if we can handle that. Wait, you want me to draw a sexy rugby Krampus? Is that what you're saying? Is that your suggestion this week? That's a weird question. I think I'd have to veto that just because it's fan art, even though it's my own stuff. Do I have to veto rugby fan art? Do gremlins have 5 fingers or 4 fingers? And a thumb. Sorry. 4 fingers and a thumb, or 3 fingers and a thumb? I want to give him a little coat. 3 and a thumb. Okay. Do they have big old eyes? I think they have big old eyes. They might have tiny eyes. Thumbs? I never saw Spy Kids. Didn't they make like 10 of those? Oliver will come in. So in all of the D&D lore and Pathfinder, Krampus has like a spiked chain whip that I kind of dig. Which is a little more brutal than the little, like, stick switches that they carry around in the real world. Not that I think getting hit with a switch is probably any more fun, but, well, it's probably less damaging if you hit with a stick than a chain, but still. Barbed whips, yeah. Yeah. Can't be a fan art if it's your own work. I mean, can it? I don't know. I'm just stylizing my own work. They just released another one a little while ago. Interesting. Yeah, never saw Spy Kids. Was the whole like Shark Boy Lava Girl thing? Was that just the same company, or was that in like the same universe? because it felt very much the same to me. Maybe that's why I think there's 10. 10 movies. Bag of holding for children that doesn't have the oxygen issue. Kind of, yeah. The Krampus bag is kind of an amazing thing in itself. I'm thinking I'm going to do a YouTube short of the curse. The curse that he has, which is called the Golden Switch? Golden Stick? Something like that. And then do the Krampus bag, which is the Bag of Wonders, I think. Bag of Wonders. Does some pretty cool stuff. And then I'm just going to do the Why You Should Play Krampus video. So I have 2 shorts and a big video to do that I'm currently working on. Those movies have a shared style, but I think they are separate universes. Okay. Like the Geese and Dirty Dancing. Oh, like the Geese? Like Grease and Dirty Dancing. Okay. That would be really funny, because it's the same actors, right? All right, there we go. Little Gremlin. Gremlin Krampus. The little ears. Thank you again, Bri, for that. I appreciate it. We'll be doing the super chat side quest for the rest of the month, where we'll draw little Krampuses. And I'm going to put him over here, and we're going to shrink him down. Put him down there. Is the bird attacking him now? 'Cause that's not what I want. Yeah, the bird is eating him. Wow, I'm missing a whole bunch of the screen, actually. Hold on a second. Huh. I didn't realize I was doing that. Yeah, there's a bunch of the screen. It's just not covered up. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. What if we put the bird over here today? Let's do that. Excuse me. My throat. I got frogs. I got frogs in my throat. The bird. The bird that yells. Wait, is it S? Yeah, I gotta hit S to make the bird scream a little bit. I got chills. They're multiplying. I'm losing control because of the power. Their supplies can't keep baby in the corner. Just Gremlins and Flash. Wait, is that Dirty Dancing? I think it's Dirty Dancing. Flashdance, I think, is a different movie. I don't know if I've seen Flashdance. Which one's the one about strippers? Showgirls? It might be Showgirls. One of my bosses decided to play that when I worked at a video store, and I don't know if he didn't know what it was or he thought it'd be funny. I think he might have put in a video that got swapped for it. That might have been what it was. But yeah, he got fired. That was pretty funny. So, how do you make an NPC lovable? I've made a bartender called Gary, and the players seem to like the concept. I informed that I was going to make one, and was wondering how I can make them likable. Nope, you get ads too? Well, that's a poop. Sorry about that, Brian. How do you make an NPC likable? This is a kind of a big question, because you will never know what your players will fall in love with. You just won't. If you want an NPC to be likable to the party, have them give stuff to the party. Yeah, free drinks, exactly. Like that's right on the money. Because if an NPC is contrary to the party at all, the party will hate them, like 100%. The other thing I've noticed is that, like, if they are supposed to be something for the party, like, oh, I'm here to help you get into this building. If they can't do it, if they're not competent, they are detriment to the party. The party will hate them. So they have to be like very overtly they can't be shady. They have to be overtly who they are, which I know sounds weird, but yeah. Welcome in, Elvin here. How are you doing today? Yeah, that would be my suggestion. So just like have them show up, have them be very helpful and jovial to the party. Don't give them any negative connotations like, oh, it'd be really funny if they were kind of an asshole. It's like, that's not going to work. They're just going to be an asshole to the party. That's it. So, Free Boo's got it, yeah. Make them as wholesome as possible. Yeah, wholesome works. Just make sure that they're always, whatever they're doing is benefiting the party. That's really, I think, the big trick. Just make sure they're always beneficial. So otherwise, why is the party wasting their time with them? Especially when it's stuff that like the party can do themselves. Like you don't want to take away roles from the party, especially if there's a chance that they will fail. So if they are someone you're hiring, like an informant or like a thief to help you get in somewhere, don't roll for them. Just have them be successful. Yeah, just always have them succeed. So unless it's thematically good that they fail, but then just make them fail. Don't rely on the dice. Corvus, welcome in. How are you today?
I'm okay. I was thinking about your tavern owner from last Saturday's game. I'm just like, the details you gave, just like, yep, no, I ain't trusting this guy with a 3.5-foot pole.
Hello there. I saw yeah, he wasn't supposed to be like, he was supposed to be shady, and so you guys
it's like asking all the people who ate to roll a Constitution saving throw. I'm like, I ain't eating.
Well, that's called metagaming. Shame on you.
Yes.
So for some reason, I saw. Oh, Atomic Sorcery said hello to chat. 26 minutes. My stream is 26 minutes behind. I understand. Okay, we're fine. I didn't miss anything. I was like, why didn't that pop up? But it did. And then Corvus slides in, smoother than my brain. What?
I ain't that smooth.
Yeah. Goblin Barkeep is unlikable. I love Goblin Barkeepers. They're really funny.
You mean unkillable?
Oh, does it say unkillable? It does say
Yes.
unkillable. I might need to make my chat bigger.
Or get better glasses.
Yeah, or better eyeballs. It can very much depend on the players. If you have an annoying specific character, you can have them press on a pet peeve. Yeah, I avoid that when I can. It's fun to teasing a player like purposefully, right? Like that can be fun. But and like if you're playing with people you've known for like a long time or like family members, you can definitely go into some of those tropes. Like that can be really funny too. But like I've made characters that I thought were going to be like kind of memey and fun for my party members, and it just makes my players hate them. Just like, nah, we killed that guy. It's like, what? Like, yeah, we're just gonna leave him. We don't want him in the party. We're just gonna leave him in the desert. It's like, okay, well, all right.
Yeah, it's just like, so far none of the NPCs that you have introduced us to are like,
yeah,
really okay if they all just die.
So you guys, I tricked you all into playing a like an eldritch horror mystery campaign.
Yep.
And so you get there and you're like, oh, hey, these people seem good. But like everybody is just kind of either very like jovial and out of the way. Like they don't really care to talk to you. They're like, who are you? You're a stranger. Get away from me. Or they are very shady for one reason or another. Yep. And I think Druid got frustrated.
Or actively malicious.
Well, I don't think yeah, one person has been actively malicious.
Yeah,
that's fine.
The one person has actively been malicious towards us.
Yeah. But there's Druid. I saw Druid get really upset, I think, when basically I gave him an insight check. I'm like, yeah, this guy's obviously like hiding something, and then I wouldn't tell him what it was. And so Druid's like, I have to know that. And it's just like, well, I mean, you're gonna have to let the story play out. Like,
yep.
You don't walk into a store and someone says like, hey, what are you doing? Nothing. And then it's just like, I'm gonna badger this guy for the rest of the day. It's like, what if the thing he was doing was like shitting himself, right? Like you're just being an asshole at that point. Like
Yeah. Very. That character was very much pushing,
yeah.
like, in. It's like,
All right, so I'm drawing an Aasimar paladin in full plate mail with fully armored wings. If I remember right, they were supposed to have like chakrams, halo chakrams or something.
that's cool.
That was pretty cool. I like that. I'm going to start with purple so people have time to come in and put the chat in. Or put the poll in chat. We are hanging out on Twitch and YouTube today, so if you want to bounce between those, you're very welcome to. If somebody gives you an ad, just go to the other one, right? Who cares?
Yep.
I might not be able to say that, so that was a lie. Don't do that. Very bad. Stop it.
Yes. It was a joke.
It was a joke. What was the other thing? We are also doing the Krampus side quest, so if we get super chats or gift subs for YouTube or Twitch, we will draw little Krampuses and add them to the thing. We already have one today. We have little gremlin Krampus, and that's where we're at today. So
You should incorporate them into something.
I'm just gonna keep adding. I'm just gonna keep adding until the screen is full of them, and then we'll have to start a new one. What kind of race should I make the barkeep? I want to be tall and large and nice. Any races are typically fit the bill. All of them, like Goliaths, humans, turtles, ogres.
Turtle will be kind of cool.
Turtle will be fun. Yeah, turtle bartender. It really depends on your. Don't pick races because they seem cool. Pick races because they make sense for the character. So, is this a retired adventurer? Is this someone that like lived here at the sea? You know, are they first, third generation? Like, Goliath is a shout. Goliath are just big. Like, that's what I was thinking. Goliaths. Half orcs. Orcs. That would be, I like orc bartenders.
Furbolgs.
Furbolgs? Yeah. Furbolgs would be good.
Fearbolgs.
Do you get Furbolgs? I've been watching a lot of the Muppet Show, and I still love the Swedish Chef. He's so funny.
I might need your help sometime soon on how to read an adventure path.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
I was looking over it last night. I was like, brain just turned to mush. Like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I have that problem too, especially when you start with adventure paths, because it's just like it's
just
weird.
everything.
Yeah, it's like, by the way, 5 murders happened. Here are the people that murdered everybody. And you're just like, what's going on? Why do I have to know all this information?
Yep.
Hopefully nobody sticks their head in the mailbox. It's like, wait, what mailbox? What's going on?
Yeah, there's literally like a whole section of like questions that players might ask and responses for certain NPCs to give. I was like, that's helpful for sure, but it's like
generally what I do now, my train of thought is I read 2 chapters ahead. I just read it straight up. My brain shuts off. Everything glazes over, and I just power read the book. And it's like, okay. Then I go back to chapter 1, and I start taking notes. It's just like, okay, the first thing I'm gonna do. How do I want to introduce this chapter? And it's like, okay, this is gonna happen, and I write that down. And then it's like, then there's this and this are gonna happen. These are my key points. And then what you can do is you can look, because you're going to start reading this, and then you have to wait for the players to dictate the next part of the book they go to, because they might go to a bar, they might go to a shop, and it's like you still need to hit that second point, regardless of where they go. So yeah. So that's why I always have a notebook. I have bought in bulk super cheap spiral notebooks. Like, I'll go to I went to Fred Meyer's and they were selling them for 10 cents a piece at a back to school sale. So I just bought a huge box of them, and I'll grab that, and it'll just be like, okay, the festival is happening. This is the Rise of the Rune Lords, and it's like from the festival, after the goblin attacks, so they can hang out at the festival. The goblin attack happens. After the goblin attack happens, they become town heroes. And then it's freeform. and they can do whatever they want to gain information, talk to people, see what's going on. And at some point, you have to get to the first person is murdered.
Point B.
Yeah. So somebody is murdered. And if you're running really quickly, like you're playing at a convention or something, you can basically just skip this whole section and be like, okay, you are now town heroes. You spend the week on an adventure. People are loving to talk to you. They stop you on the street and thank you for helping. And one day, the sheriff comes to talk to you because of this. So you can circumvent all of that depending on your timing, because you know what the next beat is, and you've decided this is the next beat, and I'm going to bring the party to that. So it's very helpful for you to know what's going on 2 chapters away, but really that's kind of how you have to play it out. You should go through the book and look for what are the story beats that I want to hit. What do I need to do? I guess this isn't a murder. It's actually, there's a whole bunch of stuff in between those 2 points, but sorry.
I mean, there's murder happening in every adventure path.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Chapter 2 is called the Skin Saw Massacre. Like it's a whole thing. I think the thing that happens there is after you become local heroes, you get to stay at an inn, and then the innkeeper disappears. So there can be an infinite amount of time between you running around town and having fun and doing whatever and exploring the city, and then she disappears. Right? Like that's the next story point you have to hit. And so you as a DM can decide, like, yeah, it's time to go. It's time to start that now. You go back to the town, and Amiko Kaijitsu is just gone. I think that's her name. It's been a while. If you plan to be multiple parts of an adventure path, I fully recommend getting the outline of the entire 6 books so you can foreshadow. Oh, yeah. I usually buy, when I get adventure packs, I wait for them to be, like, in a whole set. I don't buy them individually. So,
yep.
Minotaur is kind of fun, too. Yeah, Minotaur is good.
In this case, the adventure path I have was in a humble bundle. Go check it out.
Yep.
And it's literally all 6 books. Technically, it's like 12 books because you get the full PDF and then like PDFs of chapters. I was like individual chapters. I was like, I guess that could be helpful for some people. Yeah,
because like there's definitely a way to that's how they're released, right? Like they're released to the Adventure League, whatever the hell it's called, Pathfinder Society, in chapters. So if you want, you could just grab one of those books and run it and just have fun with it. But the whole books all together, like that's how I read comic books too. I like buying the omnibuses. It's just I don't like the interruptions, but it is easier to navigate with just the.
Well, no. So what I was meaning, so when you get so the first book in this adventure path is called On a Hell Not Heal, or just Hell Not Heal. And so there is the single file where it's just the full book, and then there is the single chapter files where all the chapters of the book are a separate PDF.
Okay.
Which I guess is maybe because there are sections where it's just information, which I guess you could maybe once your players get to a certain point, you could just give that to them.
I think that might also just be a Paizo thing, because they'll do that with the core rulebook too. They're like, here's the mass PDF, and then here's all the chapters broken down. I think it's so you can download just a chapter on your phone without having to download the whole PDF. But it could also be what you're talking about is the supplements. The supplements, is that what you're talking about, or is it just individual chapters?
It's just individual chapters.
Okay, yeah, I think that's just a formatting thing they do, because they do that with all their books, not just the adventure paths. But I love the supplements too. If you can find the supplements online, that's great, because then you can just print off the diagram for too. Yep.
Yeah. I know, at least with the adventure books, that there are interactive. I know one of them had an interactive map PDF.
That's cool.
Which I don't know how it works or anything, so it's just drugs.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I haven't seen one of those. Okay, I think if you were going to go full armored wings, I think your shoulders would have to be uncovered. But maybe we could do like chainmail? Like a chain. Almost like a chain skirt, but over the top. So you can cover your arms up. I guess you could just have plate mail arms, just not shoulder pieces, because they bounce off the wings. What is Comcast? Yeah. Comcast is part of, I believe, Time Warner Cable. I might be wrong. They might be competitors. But they host the internet for a lot of places I've lived in my life. It's kind of useful to have an adventure bestiary separate, or area gear. I don't know what that means. Daniel, welcome in, by the way. Oh, were you reading the community post where I said Comcast was screwing me over? Turns out it wasn't Comcast's fault. Well, it was, but somebody cut the internet cables, so it like kicked out the whole county, and it took them like 2 days to fix. So that was fun. Yeah, I hope you enjoy running that. I think that'll be fun. And we can look for the Foundry thing for it too. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll run the big one. I might run one of the smaller ones that I got.
Sure.
Because there's like 2 one-shots that they gave me. Called like Fall of the Plague Stone and like Crown of the Kobold King.
Nice.
Which sounds funny.
Of course, I don't know why you're being demanded upon from the chat, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like you might be being punked.
I'm not even sure. Yep.
Corvus is not a magic 8-ball. Please respect the mods.
I was just answering a question you asked, which it's an internet company.
I don't know if these things are supposed to be held or if they are just supposed to be like floaty. So maybe I'll have them be floating in the hands.
Floating hands.
Floating in the hands.
Kind of cool.
Biblically accurate angel ASMR. Just floating eyeballs all around the head.
I blame Greek philosophy.
You know, I don't have a blame for that. I still think it's just computational error on low-level human brains. The graphics card wasn't upgraded enough to really understand what was going on. Too much ray tracing. Our poor little monkey brains just couldn't comprehend it. Handle the ray tracing. I heard, I'm not sure if these are supposed to be held or like Flonase? What? Is the internet like pooping out? What's going on here? You know how you hold chakrams with your nose.
Flonase.
It's called Flonase. Daniel, I'm not sure what you're getting at, or why you're asking Corvus. So
Yeah, I'm not a historian. I just know things, and that's something I don't know.
I have a sneaking suspicion it might be a D's nuts joke. So if you would like to explain what you're asking or trying to get to, or ask Corvus nicely, we might answer. But
Yep.
the fact that you have the KWTV Philadelphia, like, that's a very specific. So I assume you already know the answer. So I'm not sure if this is trivia or trolling or what. I'm very confused. Please specify.
Also, I'm not from Philadelphia, so never been actually.
Where is Philadelphia?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Okay.
I've been to Pittsburgh, which I don't know. Whenever I hear people talk about Pittsburgh, it sounds like this big, massive, like, city. It's not. It's not a huge city.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
kind of small.
I grew up near the biggest city in Idaho, which is still smaller than the tiny city I live in now. So it's all about perspective.
Oh, apparently Atomic said Time Warner and Comcast are separate companies.
They are separate companies? Okay. But they're both
Both are awful.
Pittsburgh is a suburb of Cleveland. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought Cleveland was Ohio.
No.
Pittsburgh, Ohio?
There probably is a Pittsburgh, Ohio.
The other question I have to Daniel is, why is it written, what was the owner?
Like, is this like a Jeopardy question?
Oh, are you answering what Comcast was? I'm very confused.
Yep.
I'm very confused. They're both off of the Ohio River. Interesting. I think we've talked about this before. Geography is my dump stat. So.
Indian. Never mind. I'll be nice.
If it's not touching Idaho, I don't know that it exists or where it is on a map. Just putting that out there. Which does give me parts of Canada, but I don't actually know what the different parts of Canada are.
Saskatchewan, maybe?
I once had somebody trying to tell me, like, oh, we need you to come to Canada. I'm like, yeah, I'm like a couple hours from the border. Sorry, I think I'm less than an hour. I'm not sure anymore. It doesn't matter. And they're like, great. And then I looked it up, and it's on the other side of Canada. I'm like, oh, no, I'm like 18 hours away from you. So, like, they're big.
Was it in Ontario?
I don't think it was Ontario, but it was somewhere near Ontario.
Okay, so it looks like, because I actually really wanted to know this, the part of Canada that Idaho touches is British Columbia.
That makes sense. I don't know how big that is or what that means. That wasn't an invitation to tell me either. I was just letting you know.
Yep.
Rook be like, it's over the horizon. It's not important. Yeah, like if I can't walk to it, I don't care.
Such a villager mindset I have. At least stereotypical villager mindset.
I do care about like the people that live there and the importance of other things. I don't actively keep tabs about where it is geographically compared to me at all times. Which is why I like living on the West Coast, because it's just like, where is everything? It's just always east. Everything is east of me. like, oh yeah, that's east.
Either east or south.
Mm-hmm. All right, Daniel. I need explanation of what you're doing. We might start flinging out some timeouts, because I The griefing is getting more and more apparent. Is this a joke? Is this a story? I'm a little confused. Please explain. Griefing is the right word, right? Like that's a it's like grifting, but just for the lulls.
Badgering is another acceptable term.
Online internet harassment. I've been watching all those weird like cop shows and auditor
Conferences and
yeah, and like I'm learning some fun stuff about like what harassment and assault actually is, and it's like, back in my day, you just punch somebody if they were being an ass. And now you can still do that, but you go to jail. It's just like it's like,
It may have just been an Idaho thing.
I mean, I'm sure you would have gone to jail back then too, but
Maybe if you're...
It would be like the joking that Pocatello is a suburb of SLC. I mean, in Idaho and Utah, that's kind of how that works. Because, like, suburbs in Idaho are, like, 20 to 30 minutes away from each other. I mean, not anymore, but, like, when I was young, yeah, Pocatello and Salt Lake City, like, those were closer than, not. So. Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
Want to believe.
I want to believe. I think I'm about done with this one. Armored Angeled Aasimar. It's pretty sweet. They said fully armored, but like that wings wouldn't work. Are we talking like Archangel from X-Men armored, or just like plate mail on the armor, which is what I did. But now I'm wondering if they want like full-on robotic arms.
Or Mercy Wings.
Mercy Wings. Mercy's got some pretty sweet wings. Like, I like that a lot.
Did you ever watch the movie Legion?
The movie? I Am Legion?
Yes.
I was thinking I Am Legend.
Not I Am Legion, but just Legion.
So, There's a show I watched about that, which was Xavier's kid.
Okay. Yeah, no. Not related to the X-Men. It's this
Okay. Then no, I have not.
weird, like, angel movie. It's like, I think it has Dennis Quaid in it. And there's an angel that pops up trying to kill this...
That sounds really familiar.
I think...
Is that Arnold Schwarzenegger?
The main angel dude?
No, that's 7 Days.
No.
Seventh Day, I think, is what I was thinking about.
Nope.
Yeah.
End of Days.
End of Days.
That's what you're thinking.
What's the other one? Seventh Man, where he clones himself? There's a lot of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies.
Too many.
Too many, yeah. The wings are metal blades and steel dragons. Like steel dragons. Oh, crap. All right. Go ahead.
But regardless, there's an angel that shows up, bad guy angel, who has like giant, like metallic wings that he uses to slice people into.
Nice. Yeah, Archangel's
That's
pretty
why
dope.
it's like. Also, it's a big spiked mace that turns into a flail.
That's
For
pretty
a push
cool.
of a button.
I don't know if you watched the Justice League movie. But
The live action one?
Yeah. Steppenwolf
No.
looked super stupid, and then when they redid it with the Snyder cut, looks so badass.
Mm-hmm.
Like just, so cool, and it's just all articulated like scale feathers. Woo, looks great.
That's cool.
Super dig that aesthetic. Would be a pain in the ass to draw or animate ever. So and that's probably why they decided to cut it and make it look stupid in the original edit. But I have a lot of doctorate offices in Pennsylvania, and there's a huge difference between Philly East and Pittsburgh West. Okay. So much so that I think they should be separate states on their geography. Washington right now, or maybe it's not Washington, it's Oregon. Oregon is trying to give half of itself to Idaho. Because, like, you got Washington, and then you got Oregon and California and Idaho over here. Basically you have Portland? Yeah. You got Portland over here, and like 80% of the population of Oregon lives right there. And so all of this is like, we're going to go ahead and just join Idaho because they're so politically different. It's pretty great. I thought that was really funny. Elven Hair, thank you. Thank you for the $20. For the Goliath Warlock Hammer Boy on Wednesday. Thanks again. Yeah, it was fun to draw. I really like that, rock crystalline warlock hammer idea. Trying to make it look like a gemstone. That was really cool. I like that. Thank you for the suggestion. You do get a Krampus suggestion if you'd like. So please let me know what kind of Krampus you'd want, and we'll do that next. I think I'm about done with this anyway, so I'm gonna try to add a few more spiky wings. Basically, there's like Mirrodin wings, which is a Magic the Gathering reference. If you don't get it, that's fine. Everything's made out of metal. Blades of grass. Yeah, it's creepy. It slowly infects you.
What were you referring to?
Mirrodin. It's a plane of existence in the Magic universe, Magic the Gathering. And essentially anything that goes there slowly gets infected with like a metal organic virus. And so everybody slowly gets covered in like metal scale. It's really cool looking. It's a really cool aesthetic thing. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but I've done a few commissions for people that like that style. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like fantasy cyberpunk. Krampus Wizard. We can do a Krampus Wizard. All right, what color is winning? I think we'll do the next Krampus in that color. All right, I think I'm done with this. This is pretty great. I will erase Washington and Idaho here.
How about we cut up California and Texas?
Just break them into smaller states?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe. Was it a plane? It became New Phyrexia. I think it was a plane. Because like everything in Magic the Gathering is all but like that's the planeswalkers, right? Like they travel between these different alternate universes, different planes of existence. So I think Mirrodin is its own place. I could be wrong. Alaska is bigger than Texas. It is. Yeah, Alaska is huge. And there's almost nobody that lives there because it's...
Yeah, so hence why I'm not too worried about cutting it up.
I mean...
Or giving it to Canada.
How many people live in Canada? Because I'm pretty sure California is, like, comparable to Canada. Like, in people, not in size. Because Canada is huge. But most of it is just, not livable.
And also, most of them are, like, either living on an eastern part of Canada or in Vancouver.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with like Australia. Like, I think Australia looks something like this, and like everybody lives here, and that's it. And then this is just like owned by wallabies. They just roaming gangs of wallabies that just attack tourists and
eat up people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like there's like I only know 3 cities of Australia: Melbourne, Perth, and Sydney.
Why do I see Waddles from Gravity Falls? Because Waddles is awesome. Waddles is great. And if you don't know what video that's from, because that's one of my Why You Should Play videos, you should go look that up. It's good stuff. Waddles. Love waddles. Da, 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 da. Necro Krampus.
Do.
I forgot what Krampus looks like all of a sudden. I'm just drawing a goblin at this point.
Just Demon Satyr.
Demon Satyr. There we go. Okay. More teeth. Pointier nose. Pointier chin. Pointier ears. Everything's pointy.
Tongue.
Yep. Just Krampus is just pointy everywhere. What's the opposite of a Santa Claus? Pointy. Just I kind of want to just draw Gandalf. Or I'd give it a big brimmed hat. And then we'll give him horns.
Apparently Bethesda is making a Blade movie. Not movie, game.
Interesting. I thought there was supposed to be a show coming out too. Maybe it was just the game I was hearing about.
Maybe. And it looks like I'm watching the trailer right now.
Oh man, what was it? No, there was a Blade is a comic book, which I think a lot of people don't realize. I'm trying to remember what movie I just watched where the end title sequence had Blade in it. So I think he's a Marvel.
Yeah, because there is basically a Blade character.
Oh God, was it Mobius?
And
Mobius?
Yeah.
Okay.
Morpheus or
yeah.
Morpheus?
I don't remember.
Because there's kind of like two separate Blades. There's Wesley Snipes' Blade, which looks what this movie, not movie, but game is kind of following is what the Wesley Snipes version of Blade.
Gotcha.
And then there's the pasty mutant Blade that shows up in Spider-Man a few times.
Yeah. Kit Harington's character from the Eternals meets him. Okay, nice. That was bad. Unfortunately, that was a bad show. Lots of potential. Missed the landing.
Her was just incredibly boring.
Yeah. It was incredibly boring and kind of insulting to the audience. So,
typical Disney.
Yeah, it did.
Typical new Disney.
Essentially, that's kind of what it felt like. It felt like they had the great visuals, good cast, and then it was just wait, what? I said that a lot while watching. Why would they do that? What happened? Eternals was as good as the Game Awards last night. Oh, I didn't see the Game Awards. I think Mercer won something, right? For best for something voice acting
best
related.
Voice actor?
Yeah. Sexiest man alive.
No, I think Baldur's Gate got Game of the Year. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think so. I think they won a few awards. At least they got nominated a few times.
Yeah.
Tabaxi fighter, undead with noose tied around neck with part of the tree still tied on. I remembered that. Yep, I will put that on the list for you. We talked about this last time. Why is there a tree on it? But you talked. I think you explained that. Which doesn't matter. I'll put it on the list either way. But Blade is just hard to wrap into other stories. It's just like how Avengers and X-Men seem to exist separately, but in the same Earth. Yeah, there's a good thing to talk about with scale. X-Men really only deal with mutant issues. I mean, they run into like different alien planets and stuff, but like you have the Guardians of the Galaxy. They deal with like galactic size problems. Fantastic Four deals with like alternate dimensions and things that are threatening dimensional trouble. Spider-Man deals with stuff in the Bronx. Like that's it. Like everything's compartmentalized down into different chunks. And Blade is just like, I only deal with vampires. I don't care about literally anything else. Like just vampires. So
yeah. It's just such a weird universe, DC and Marvel, because it's just everything exists in it. Time travel? Yep. Magic? Definitely. Gods? Totally. Does Jesus exist? Yes. Most definitely. Just everything
actually,
exists.
let me think about that.
I mean, I don't know about Jesus or anything, but
I think there was an X-Men run where Jesus was a mutant. I think they did that. I think they went there. I can't remember though, but it seems really familiar. There's also like Sandman deals with a lot of like kind of historical stuff like that. I think they touched on that, which is technically DC, in the DC universe.
mm-hmm.
So
Because there's like crossover between Sandman and John Constantine, which Constantine is kind of like their version of Doctor Strange.
Yep. Yeah. Give or take. Because you also have
Dr. Fate.
Dr. Fate, which I would argue is maybe more closely related.
Yeah. Like, Constantine is like the average Joe version of...
Yeah. Constantine might be... was Jonah Hex?
DC.
Okay, so they're both there. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think they cross over from time to time. Jonah Hex. So.
I actually get what Jonah Hex's deal is.
Well, he's just a cowboy that hates aliens.
With like really messed up face.
Yeah. Most winners didn't get an opportunity to speak. They read their off like they were lotto winners. Oh, weird. Yeah, I have. I won an award years ago. I won a. What the hell is it? I guess I could go look it up. I mean, I'm looking right at the box, but I haven't even taken it out of the box. It's like a Tubi or something. For some work I did for the university. And I was like, that's really cool. I didn't even know I was being nominated for that. That's amazing. And he's like, oh, well, I nominated you. My boss nominated me. And it's just like, it was so much money. You send it in and then they give you the award. And I was like, oh. It's like, so I didn't really win anything. Like, well, yeah, you won something, but like, you know, we paid for it. And I was like, okay. I don't care about award shows anymore. Like I give no shits about any of that. But that very much is, yeah. I don't like pageantry. I'm very bad about pageantry, and that's probably a failing on my part that I'm gonna have to deal with as I grow older. So. I wanted to give him like a wizard staff, and I'm like, I'll put a chain on it. And I think it's just going to be like a floppy staff. Maybe I'll just do this. There we go. So yeah, no offense to those who like watching award shows. I do not care. He announced the game called OD, which made a collaboration with Jordan Peele. I saw that this morning, too. I saw that on my Instagram feed, but Jesus fighting Dracula, who would want to read that? What if Dr. Doom went back in time to get splinters from the cross Jesus was pinned to fight Dracula? That's pretty good. Dr. Doom is bananas.
I mean, there was the I don't know if it was ever a comic, but I know there was a animated Batman movie where Batman fought Dracula.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And like he made like Penguin his like Renfield familiar, which
That's
was
funny.
hilarious.
No, Batman. I love that Batman deals with, like mysticism. I just like it. I like that juxtaposition because it's like, oh, the world's best detective. What seems to be going on? Vampires. It's like, oh crap. just like,
Yep.
it's like, okay, if the world's most leading detective, or says that it's vampires, it's probably vampires, and now we got to deal with that shit. Hot take. Doom can take Doom guy. There's a fun. Dresden talks about this all the time. Like a well prepared wizard, is the most powerful thing in the universe. So the only way to kill a wizard is like with a sniper rifle from 3 miles away. That's the only way to kill a wizard. And I'm like, I like that. So and I feel like Doctor Doom, even though he is like a scientist, he always feels kind of like a wizard to me. He's just like he's
It's like weird lightning powers, isn't he? I don't know.
kind of. So
I don't know anything.
So he's
About
essentially
Doctor Doom.
Doctor Doom is essentially Tony Stark, but he is trapped in the armor. Like he's fused with his armor. And so he's not as smart as Tony Stark, but he's better at preparation. And so he's always one step ahead of the Avengers. Like that's the whole trick, or the Fantastic Four. He's always 1 or 2 steps ahead of them. And he's a weird giant metal cyborg now. So he's almost Ultron, but he is selfish. He's a selfish Ultron.
Interesting.
Baron von Doom. He's a cool character. Because he's usually, like, he's not, whereas he's already, like, a king, essentially. So he doesn't need to, like, take over the world. And I like a lot of the times when he's doing something and the Fantastic Four is like, we need to stop him because that's bad. But he really just doesn't want to talk to them. And he's so stubborn that he won't explain his actions. He's just like, I got to do this and I'm going to do it. And they're like, stop. He's like, nah, I'm not going to do that. His country doesn't want to overthrow him. Yeah, I mean, he's a weird dude. It's always entertaining when Batman faces magic because he can technically learn magic if he wants to, but chooses not to. Yeah, he's just like, I'm gonna make Zatanna do it.
Yep. Or drag John Constantine out of a drunken stupor to have him do it.
Shang Tsung. I don't know who Shang Tsung is. Who would outsmart the other better? I'm not sure.
Oh, he was from like the Five Rings movie.
Okay. So who would be smarter, Doom or an immortal? I don't know, man. Reed Richards
I feel like if you're immortal.
Reed Richards is the cosmic embodiment of intelligence, and Doom can outsmart him. He's not like he doesn't outthink him. He can just like outplay him. So I think that's Doom's strength. Doom is like pure cunning. Maybe not like intelligence. Like he couldn't build a better computer system, but he could find a way to work around that. So I think Doom is just like pure cunning. For Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I don't remember that guy, sorry. The only thing I know about Mortal Kombat is that you can stab people. Like, that was my favorite thing in Mortal Kombat 4, I think. You just start with a sword, stab somebody, and then just run away. It's like, this is the cheapest thing that ever existed. I don't remember much else.
Got my stuff mixed up. Yeah, Shang Tsung's the sorcerer from the movie.
Okay. Is he immortal?
I guess. Like, he dies at the end.
Alright, there's our other Krampus. Thank you again, Elven Hair.
I would argue if you're immortal, I feel like that would make you more reckless, because, like, if nothing can kill you,
right,
you don't have to worry about anything hurting you.
And I think that was the problem with the 10 Rings guy. Is he's just like he was so overly confident that he was powerful, and like he didn't rely on anybody else's opinion. He's just like, no, like he was arrogant. He was arrogant to a fault because he was so old. And I think that was the main part of the movie. But I like that movie. It was a really good movie. Okay, let's draw the next one. What did we do here? Blue? Looks like blue is the way to go.
Actually, did you put up in the poll?
No, it's been the same poll. So I'm going to start a new one right now.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Meow? What up, cat? What's going on? You took my blankets. You took the blankets that I took from the other cat. It's not fair.
How dare you?
I took all the cat blankets because like Skippy had been sleeping in this pile of blankets that I'd washed, and I'm like, all right, he's old. I'm not gonna steal his blankets. And then Pixel started sleeping in it, and then yesterday Skip Cat walked over, sniffed it, and walked away. I'm like, now I just have a pile of blankets on my floor. So if Skippy won't sleep in there, I'm gonna wash him. So. And now Pixel's upset because he's like, I don't have anywhere to sleep now since I can't steal the other cat's spot. I need to roll some dice. Here we go.
Such an evil cat.
Yeah. Large, imposing Roman centurion with a spear and shield. Human fighter.
Human.
You took their bed and blanket for it. Yeah, essentially. They've got 3 cat beds that they just refuse to use, and they just want to sleep on whatever is laying around on the floor. So, whatever. Whatever.
It just solidifies my resolve not to own a cat whenever I live by myself.
Oh, cats are great. Because, like, if you have a dog and it wants to sleep on like the couch that you sleep on, that's its couch now. Like you can't, like a big dog, it's its couch. If a cat steals your couch, like who cares? Just sit on the cat. Like it'll move. You can be nice about it, like scoot it over, but
yeah, but a cat is all the cats I've ever known who've been inside have always just used the couch as their own personal scratching post, even though they would already have a scratching post.
We had to deal with that. So cats scratch things. This is
it's like shed their claws, ain't it?
Well, yes. So there's 2 reasons cats scratch things. One, because cats' claws grow from the inside out. Mm-hmm. So they actually do shed like sheaths of claws. Like you might find a thin piece of claw from time to time. You're like, oh no, the cat claw fell off, but really it's because it's split. So it splits into 2, and it just flakes off the top. It's really cool. But the other reason they do that is to basically mark their territory. So if they walk up to a couch that you're sitting on and they're like, this is my couch and I love this couch, so I'm going to mark it and I'm going to scratch on it. And it's like, that's cool. Don't do that. And so people get mad and they try to stop the cat from doing it, which makes the cat more, no, this is my couch, fuck you, and then they scratch it more. So the best way to get around that is to give them something, like if you see them scratching somewhere, put a scratching post right there. And that's what we did. We wrapped one of the legs of our couch with what's it called, Cecil rope, which is scratching post rope, and that's the cat's scratching post now. They love it. They're like, yep, this is my thing, and it's great. So that solved that problem. Same thing with our like office chairs. Skippy would always walk up behind me and scratch my office chair, and so I had to put a scratching post like right next to my desk, right where he did that, and then he just started doing that there, because it feels better if they have like actual something to scratch on versus like cloth, and so they'll prefer that, but they want to scratch that area in that spot. So
Yeah.
So that was Jackson Galaxy's advice, and it worked. It worked really well for me. So there are ways around that. Cats are weird, but they're predictable, so it's good.
You're also assuming that I would want a big, huge dog. No, I probably would just have a little medium-sized dog.
If you're gonna get a little tiny or medium-sized dog, just get a cat. We've talked about this.
I don't know.
I don't hate cat. I don't hate dogs. I'm just gonna put that on
You
the
do
internet.
hate dogs.
I don't hate dogs.
Like, maybe I'll just get a big couch where we both can be on the couch. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Cats own the house. So, you can lie to yourself and the cat can lie to itself and everyone's happy. But if you have a dog, it's like, yeah, this is our couch.
I don't want a cat to feel like it's the owner of me. I want a dog to feel like it's my best friend. So
I can't compete with that. So skip cat is just skip cat.
skip cat.
Yep. I've thought about getting dogs in the past. But I've had to take care of people's dogs, and dogs are great, but man, I'm glad I don't have to go outside every time Skip Cat needs to take a shit. Oof.
With the good thing about a smaller dog, meaning I don't know, from your knees down, you can teach them to use a litter box.
Yeah, good luck. Good
or
luck
a little
with that.
puppy pad.
I offer you all the luck in the world for making that happen. I really do. I don't see.
I know several people who have made it happen. Right. So
man, we had neighbors when we lived in Moscow that we didn't have a yard. There was no yard. It was an apartment complex with the front of the house being a pavement, just pavement, and the back of the house being a small patio, and then a drop off, a 10-foot drop off into somebody's field. So there's no yard, and so they put one of those green, fake AstroTurf poo spot things in their back, designed for that, and they never cleaned it. So every time I went out my back porch for something, it just smelled like dog shit, and it was so frustrating. It was just hold on a second. LG is saying stuff that I'm missing here. Cat box is expensive toy. I read that one. That's my spot kitty. Yeah, I bet you get that a lot. I've got two. I just get a cat. Yeah, just get a cat. Candy cane mint whip cocoa Krampus? Candy cane coke. How about a candy cane mint whip cocoa Krampus? Is that your suggestion for the day? So the Krampuses are we're doing Krampuses for my brain today. For the side
Super
quest.
chat.
Yeah, super chat side quest is what we call it. So now you guys just ignore me. No, that's fine. So essentially, if people subscribe to Twitch or YouTube or give super chats or bits, we draw a Krampus for you. So otherwise, if you want to suggest a D&D character or a Pathfinder character, something like that, you can just put that on the list, and then we roll the dice, and the dice decide which ones we draw. So you are welcome to do that. AJ or AG? LG. If you'd like to suggest a character, you're very welcome to, and we'll put it on the list. But the Krampuses are specifically for the super chat side quest, which is why I'm also drawing a Centurion now, because that was something somebody suggested. A human fighter Centurion. What's the difference between Pathfinder and a D&D character? Not a lot. Pathfinder is essentially a 3.5 derivative. So they all are based on just Dungeons and Dragons tabletop RPGs.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you have a tabletop RPG character that you want, that's fine. If you have something from Vampire the Masquerade or Starfinder or
Werewolf.
Yeah, Werewolf. That's totally fine too. You can suggest those. I just need to know the race and class, preferably within a sentence.
And not a run-on sentence.
Not a run-on sentence, yes. As well as I don't want to be doing fan art, so don't Don't suggest Batman. I won't draw it.
Yep.
My character is a blue hedgehog who fights dragons. I'm trying to use a reference here. Centurions just have like big round bobbleheads. I mean, it's the helmet. It's all the helmet, but like. I don't like these spikes. Speaking of Blue Hedgehog, the best part of last night was Sega's remastered announcements. Nice. Very cool. I like the Sonic games. So.
The last DLC from my game is coming out next Thursday, and we're getting whips.
Oh boy. Man, whips in Elden Ring and Dark Souls, like, always tempt me.
They suck.
Well, yeah, they always tempt me and they always suck.
Yep.
One of my friends did a really fun build with a whip and a greatsword. And so he'd swing the greatsword, and as soon as somebody would like back up, he would just whip him in the face. So that was pretty funny. It worked really well. He did a great job with it. But they back up and you just keep whipping them until they moved in close, and then they just crush them with the greatsword. I kept trying to do double whip builds, and they're just bad.
Except for when you fought that one invader, who's just. Though I don't know if you ever did that little quest line stuff.
The bloody fingers.
Well, yeah, it's like where you go to Volcano Manor and they have you invade and basically assassinate other tarnished.
Yeah, I never did.
And one of them is a Hoslo dude. So one sniveling dude's brother.
Okay.
And he comes at you with 2 bladed whips, and one of them has like quit stick. So he's just like, stay still. And he can always outrange you, like if you're not like using magic or anything. So it's just like, oh god, it hurts.
Could imagine that.
Because it's all like a couple hits, he procs bleed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you just explode, gush to death. Blam. That game was not balanced well.
Constitution is wrong and too much democracy is bad. Okay.
Wait, what?
Matt Walsh. This will be my biggest hot take on here is a idiot. I was going to say something else, but I'll be nice, sir.
Did I have a stroke? What are you talking about?
Sorry, I just got a little...
Talking about Elden Ring, and you're like, not enough democracy. It's like, what? You're talking about Matt Walsh, the news guy.
Air quotes, news.
Okay.
He's like... He hosts basically what Joe Rogan does, but it's only slightly official because another news outlet kind of sponsors it called The Wire.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
I'm caught up. What are we talking about now?
He just says, like, the Constitution is wrong, and that too much democracy is bad. It's like...
It sounds like big government bad.
Just like Matt Walsh is an idiot who doesn't know anything.
All right. I will not comment on it.
Yeah, I will try. I will stop this
That's okay.
quickly.
You can say that kind of stuff. All
I don't.
I'm not gonna comment on it.
Yep. I know.
We can talk about it later. What was the thing? There was something I had on that line that was.
Sorry, viewers.
I was trying to figure out the other day. But I can't remember. Doesn't matter. I don't know what's happening, but I'm doing like a scribble sketch at this point. And I'm not totally...
your other sketches.
Yeah, like my brain is shutting off. Partially, I'm trying not to fantasy this up, but I'm trying to fantasy it up. Like I'm balancing between following the reference I have, and it's just becoming a scribble. But I'm kind of liking it. I think the thing that I'm struggling with is Centurion helmets look really stupid. Like, and I hate, like, so the more I draw it realistically, the more I hate it. And it's just like, no, it shouldn't look like that. I love the silhouette. Like, I always want to go for like the Spartan helmet because the Spartan helmet looks great. But like, just most Roman Centurion helmets are too big, floppy, just look strange to me, and they always look out of proportion, and I don't get it. Case in point, I'll copy this image. Like, that does not look like a well-fitting helmet. Like,
It's probably because they were mass-produced.
They were, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it feels wrong to me to draw it that way, but like that's how it should be drawn. So I don't know. So I'm struggling. I just posted it in Aggie. I just posted it right on the...
Oh.
Yeah. So you might not see it for a few seconds.
Oh, I see it now.
Try a Centurion helmet from For Honor. For Honor was a cool game. I played the crap out of it for like a few months, and then I just gave up. Because it got, like... It got very samey. It got a lot of expansion since then. So...
Yeah, there's like a... They also added like a new faction now, where it's kind of just a grab bag of different peoples.
Interesting.
So there's like a pirate class, there's like an Aztec warrior.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Maybe you'll like this one better.
Is that the one I'm using? No, it's not. That's a good one though. Like, that looks really great. The silhouettes are great. I just hate the helmets because it makes their heads look just funny.
Well, that was kind of the point of them.
Yeah, just supposed to make them look bulky and big.
Well, it was so like you could easily recognize a centurion from another legionnaire.
Gotcha.
Because that would have been their commander of their group. Hence why, like, most Roman, like, horsehair crests are like going, are like vertical.
Okay.
I guess, and the centurion is like horizontal, so going from right to left. So you can like,
these helmets
that's the dude
don't
we need to
protect your
follow.
eyeball. Like, what kind of helmet shows your face? That's stupid.
A lot of helmets in history.
It's not a dragoon helmet. It's not a helmet. Gonna shoot your eye out. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would rather risk that than not be able to see.
Diablo 4 has the most absurd cliff of keeping my interest. It was a phenomenal game until it wasn't, and I realized it was so samey. That actually, yeah, I was just talking to some people yesterday about that as well, and I read a few articles where like that was the problem. Is everybody like really enjoyed the game, like the stuff they added was really good, and then when they hit endgame, the developers themselves basically didn't playtest past like a certain. They're like, no one's going to get to this point, it'll take too long. And then people did it in the first week, and they're like, shit. So like, and then the game just didn't scale past that because the developers didn't develop anything interesting. So it just hits that peak and then just plateaus. Like the difficulty increases percentage based wise, but like not in a meaningful way. And so it's just at that point it's just number crunching up, and it's like that's boring. So a lot of people had that problem. The battle pass, yeah, the battle pass just. I think that was the problem. Was it made you hit that cap so fast that people that got it were like, "What? Why am I doing this? Fuck it." Nobody passed level 50. Yeah. So, bad design on the developer side, which is too bad. There's a new one coming out. Oh, Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is coming out. That's why we were talking about it. And
oh, didn't know about that.
Yeah, they just released it yesterday that they were going to come out with it, and supposedly
is it going to be free?
I don't know.
The first one is?
That's a good question. What was the thing they were adding that was so revolutionary? What was it? There was something about it. They were like, "Oh my god." Okay, Daniel, I had muted you, and if you do not explain what you are attempting to do, I'm gonna mute you again because I'm confused. And I feel like you're trying to mess with people. Please explain. I'll give you a minute, and then I'm going to, and then I'm just gonna time you out again. Man, there was something. Maybe Corvus, would you look that up for me?
Sure.
Because there was something that I was like, ooh, that sounds really, really neat. And it was like in direct contrast to Diablo 4. Yeah, I really like Path of Exile. I was explaining it to, I was talking about it with Lars. And Lars is like, I don't get what happened. Like, how did Diablo 4 bomb so bad? Because Diablo 3 was so good. I'm like, Diablo 3 was okay. Like, it was fun. We played it a lot. But, like, I think the problem was Diablo 1, great. Diablo 2, really, really good. Diablo 3 is like, this is different. And then Diablo 4 is like, oh, you took the things that we didn't like about Diablo 3 and just kept going with it. So that's neat. Whereas Path of Exile was like, Diablo 2 is really good. Let's remake that, but better. And now I'm excited to see where Path of Exile 2 goes with it. Because I think they will actually iterate on the things that people liked about it. So.
Let's see here. I look at this article.
In 1 week, as they said, no one will. Yeah. Do 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 that do that do do that do do that.
Okay, this article is useless. Ooh, 6 new classes. That's nice. Alright. I'm gonna rattle off this bullet point list and see if anything for this triggers for you. Because I didn't hear about this just until now, so. 6 new classes.
Cool.
New ascendancies for 3 for each class.
Okay.
Revamped skill gem system, where the links are in the game gems themselves, not tied to equipment. Okay. Tons of new skills, shapeshifting, blah blah blah. Meta gems, which are gems that you can have that can have other gems socketed into them. Think things like cast on crit or spirit totem. New weapon types. Dodge roll for everyone that doesn't require
what it was. It was the dodge roll. For some reason, that was a big contention point. People were upset that the Diablo 4 dodge roll had a timer, a cooldown timer, and I was just like, that's weird. Like I remember commenting on it when I played it, but I didn't think it was like, considering you didn't have dodge rolling in the previous games, it's like, yeah, great, cool, you get dodge now. But I was thinking about that with like Elden Ring. Elden Ring has a dodge function, but it technically has a timer, just not a big one, because it's based on your speed and I think your dexterity as well. So it's like,
yeah, so like,
I wonder if that's going to be a thing where you can actually augment it. Like if it, because if it just doesn't have a timer, it either A, does, but it's very small, or B, that can break real easily. So I'm kind of curious to what you're doing.
because it says dodge roll for everyone that doesn't require a gem link, with the ability to dodge cancel abilities.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, interesting. So for those of you that don't understand those terminology, the gem link is basically, the way that game works is you only get skills by finding gems. So you would be able to get like a gem that does multi-shot, or a gem that does like Eldritch Blast, right? Like, and then that's how you build your class, is you build skills through your gems, which is really cool. It's really fun. But and then the dodge canceling is essentially if you're casting Blizzard and you need to get out of the way, but you're still casting Blizzard, you're just going to get hit. And that sucks, and it's not fun. And that does happen in Diablo, in older Diablo games, because you're like, I'm casting a thing, oh no! And you can't stop it.
It's also a thing for quite a few spells in Elden Ring, where, like, if you're, like, casting something and you're going to get hit, you can just dodge out the way. Do a roll or whatever. That was something they started adding to the classes. Oh, so yeah, it's gonna have 12 classes in total, with the original 6.
So yeah, because the thing they did with that, which was weird, was it was like you would pick your class, but all that really did was like start you in a direction on their skill tree. So like, it didn't really matter at the end of the day. I don't think. I think I always picked the Scion because it was the most customizable, and so I was just like, why would I not do this? I'm just always going to do this. But that's my mentality of, I'm not going to specialize into something super hard. I'm going to have the option to be whatever the hell I want. So I don't know, humans. I'm a basic boy.
Yeah, so it looks like a sorceress, monk, huntress, mercenary, warrior, and druid.
Yeah, I'm excited. I want to see what they do. I remember being really hesitant to play it because like I really like Diablo 2 and 3, and my friends like, we should play Path of Exile. I'm like, I don't care. Like, it's just a Diablo clone. And then I played it and I was like, this is good. It's like it was just like I said, it was definitely built by people that loved Diablo 2, and they tried to make something that was comparable, which I think was really smart. Whereas games like Torchlight was fun. It's another Diablo clone, and they tried to add some unique things, but it just didn't feel the same. It felt very kind of soft and cartoony. So it was good, but different. Didn't quite get the right feel to it.
Rusty.
Yeah. I love me a good dungeon crawler. So okay, I think I'm done with this guy. Let's move on to the next one. Centurion. I kind of like this big boy. Maybe I should have drawn him more like this. But
Drawn like Hercules from the God of War series.
Yeah. What's up, Skip Cat?
Big giant lion boxing gloves.
Are you mad because your blankets are gone? Yeah? They get stolen? Let me move a cat bed in front of the heater for you. Hold on. I'm going to get a drink real quick. Uno momento. Here you go, people. Whew! You almost got killed. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? You all right? Might be getting close to time for Skipcat to get another shot. His he just came like pitter pattering to get the tuna fish flakes, and he hopped down the steps and he just stopped like, whoa. And then he just like stretched his back, and then he kept going. It's like, all right, Skipcat's getting stiff.
And old.
Yep.
Back in my day, the tuna fish came to me.
Whoa, PoE has been in the works for 5+ years. That wouldn't surprise me. Like, I think like 5. I guess it was more than that when the last like big patch for Path of Exile 1 came out. That had to have been 7 years ago. So, would not surprise me.
I just know I downloaded it I downloaded it whenever I got my PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Small companies, it takes time. So. Hasn't played since 2010. Oh, wow. Has it been out that long? I guess so. Jeebus. All right. That is too high. Tabaxi fighter undead with a noose tied around their neck with part of the tree still on it. I'm rolling really high today, and it's making me draw all the new stuff, which is fine. It's totally fine. The dice gods have decided. Undead Tabaxi. What color are we doing? Red? That sounds pretty cool. Well, I think I ended the poll. There we go. It just didn't catch up. The dice gods have decreed. Yep, it's time. It is time. Oh wait, no, that's right. Okay, we're rocking and rolling here. F's in chat if you're on Twitch. If you want, I have a name for this character as well. A little lore. Well, Moniker, you just made me read a whole sentence asking me if I wanted to hear the name. You could have just written the name down, so feel free. Feel free to just tell me the name of the character. That's fine. Dalcor used to do this thing to me all the time, and it drove me up the wall. And I've talked to him about healing. Like talking behind his back. I've said this to his face. He'd do a thing where he'd be like, "Oh, have you heard of the Beatles?" And I'm like, "No, what are the Beatles?" He's like, "You haven't heard of the Beatles?" I'm like, "No, I just told you I haven't. Who are they?" He's like, "How could you not have heard of them?" It's like, Dalcor. I don't know who they are. Please explain. I still laugh about it all the time. It's so funny. F's in chat. Drink your water. Thank you, Corvus. That is pretty cool. Is that a astral self monk? What is that? Or is that like a spirit beast?
No idea. I just saw it on Pinterest earlier.
It looks like they have either an Onkeg headpiece, I would guess. And then the spectral arms look a little bestial. But they don't look insectoid, so that's a little confusing.
I just thought it looked cool.
It does. It looks really cool. It looks really, really cool. Okay. Undead catfolk. I put a cat bed in front of the space heater. Skip Cat looked at it and he's just like, no. Walked away. 5e did the undead dirty, I feel. I don't know how spicy I want to say this. The Revenants, I think, are themselves not a bad thing. I kind of like it. I kind of like that they exist. But in the grand scheme of a character playing as an undead, I hate them. Because it feels like a cop-out of just like, I want to be an undead, but I don't want any of the bad things about being an undead. Because, like, if you're a Revenant, you should walk into a town. I want it to be apparent that you are a Revenant. I want everyone to know, like, instantaneously. Yeah, I just do. And I think Baldur's Gate kind of did that really well. Like, all of the undead people, which I think they're just ghouls at that point. Or, like, they are very dead, which I appreciate. So,
I will say the whole Revenant ancestry thing was only ever in like a PD. I don't know if it was even a Unearthed Arcana. It's technically not an official ruling. What the official one would be is like, there's the one they put out in the Van Richten's guide, which is a bit different than what the Revenant was.
That's what I was thinking it was, because like you have the Damphir, which is like the half vampire kin or whatever the hell it is.
Mm-hmm.
They're on that same spectrum of like undead but not really. You can do it, Skip Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, it's a good cat bed. Yeah. Go ahead. He's thinking about it. No, he's very unhappy. Can you hear him? Is that Pixel? It is. Pixel's in the other room just whining. I can't say this nicely. The guy who decided that I have to paint my house is an asshole. Sorry, bro. I just read that one. What are you talking about? Did someone not like the paint job you did? Sorry, that was out of context. That made me laugh. That was great. Yeah, no, I thought that was in Van Richten's as well. I thought the straight up Revenant was. Maybe it's not.
No, it's...
Was that maybe it's a Mercer thing?
Something else. No, I think it was like from Planescape, or maybe like an Unearthed Arcana that Matt used for.
Okay. Vaxeldan.
Mm-hmm.
Lol me. So funny thing, it turns out I just named this character Hangcat. Didn't realize at the time, but there was lore. Being hanged for breakfast. Hanged for breaking a lich's phylactery. Gotcha, okay. I thought this was, like, the term, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Also used to be there's more than one way to hang a cat, which I thought was really weird. But, like, yeah. I thought that's what it was in reference to. I have a list of D&D OCs, and it's a bit old as I keep updating it with character ideas. That's good. Yeah, it's a good one. Let me move this cat bed. Skip Cat is just laying on the floor now, next to the cat bed. I refuse! I refuse! What if I take this blanket and I put it over here? Will you sleep on this? You like this blanket? Oh, he's very excited now. Okay. How about that? Is that acceptable? You just want more tuna fish. I think that's what you want. Ugh. Yep, that did it. I have a secret passion that I don't tell people about very often. And it's that I love horse blankets. Like the big weave, like coarse fabric horse blankets. They're great. I love them. I have them all over the house. And Skip Cat loves them as well. So I moved the cat bed, and he looked at me like, now what? And so I went and got a horse blanket, put it there, and he's like, yeah, this is good.
Oh, trade blankets.
Braid blankets? Is that what you called it?
No, trade blankets.
Okay.
They were used in. Is it kind of like the Southwest style, kind of like pattern that you would?
Can be, yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of referred to as trade blankets.
Wait, that's a saying? Who would skin a cat? Yeah, it is a saying. I think the three things is there's more than one way to skin a cat, hang a cat, or drown a cat. And yeah, they're old. It's an old saying, and it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's like there's many ways to do something. I think Aaron on Game Grumps just talked about it the other day, and he was very confused. He's like, "But that's a bad idea." And it's like, yeah, it's a bad idea, but like, it's still a saying. Lineage reborn.
Yep, that's the newish undead one. And it's basically kind of up to the player and DM to like facilitate the reactions of people, because one of the things is like you were literally like a undead servant for a necromancer.
Gotcha. I know there's a few down a few houses from my place. Unless you're joking, then ignore me. Who came up with these saying that's terrible? I mean, these are from like the 1800s. I think these are old. People who don't like cats. Yeah. Yeah. Cats are only recently really domesticated. Like, yes, they were domesticated in Egypt, like in ancient Egypt, but not really. Like, in the way that we domesticated dogs, where dogs are pseudo, like dogs love being with people, right? Like that's something we've bred into them. Whereas cats are essentially, especially through America, like just farm animals. So people didn't always have the love that they have for cats nowadays. And when you say cats, like that also includes like cougars, mountain lions, polecats. Yeah. So I don't think people were using that saying about their family pets. Thank you for the posture check. Will you get my mind off these sayings? I'm going to recognize my list of D&D OCs. Reorganizing. Yeah. You're the one coming in here with a hung cat. That's all I'm saying. There was another conversation I was having about people keep asking like, why doesn't D&D have a dog race? And I believe maybe this is just an urban legend, but something I read or heard was that they specifically didn't include a dog race because no one wants to be mean to a dog, and so it was just like you
I know I've said that a few times.
Yeah, like you don't want to attack the cute dog person, which is like why kobolds used to be dogs, and they're like, no, they're lizards. They're lizards now. Tiny rat dogs. Did the Vox Machina cartoon have a dog race? I don't think so. Maybe it did. It might have had like a bulldog guy or something. That seems really familiar. They did gather and kill cats because of witch craze. Yeah, cats were. There was actually that's a really interesting factoid about that. One of the reasons people thought that cats and witches were. This also could be complete bunk, but it sounds cool. You don't like that blanket, Skip Cat? I'll figure it out. One of the reasons that people thought that they were related is because during the plague, the only people that weren't getting sick were lonely old women who lived alone with themselves and their cats. And the thing was that the plague was carried by rats, so people that owned cats had a much less chance of catching the plague. And so it kind of hand in hand. People would blame the few families that had cats as being witches instead of realizing that if you own a cat, you're protecting your family from infected rats. People are stupid. It had a couple of characters that was obviously dog folk. Yeah, that's cool. Skip cat pets. Where'd he go? What the hell? He just vanished. Let me go find him. Let me go find him and get rid of a different blanket. 1 sec. Cats are great. Oh, come on, don't pull on the carpet. I say cats are great, and I walk into the next room and Skip Cat's just taking a shit in the carpet. Cool, cat. Here you go. Come on. Look. Look, more blankets. Look how poofy that is. Skip Cat's old. He's an old cat. So it's definitely time to get him another shot. He's got arthritis in his hips. And when his arthritis starts acting up, he refuses to use the litter box, but he'll still go to the litter box. He'll just go and then I'm just gonna poo on the carpet. Not cool. Not cool. Cats are great. A person is smart, people are stupid. Yep. Exactly. I can't remember. Was this a rogue? What kind of cat was this? What kind of cat folk? Fighter. Okay. What kind of fighter? Plate mail? I am a wealth of cat facts and cooking facts, and I'm just old. I think that's really what it is. I've been around the block a few times.
Or you have lots of interests.
I do have lots of interests. That's also true, which I think is a good thing for a good DM. I think you bring lots of weird stuff into conversations. Whatever a cat would choose to wear, so nothing. I think that's what a cat would wear. Just be naked all the time. Druid would approve. Will you, Corvus, if you don't mind, would you look up the Revenant, 5e Revenant, and just tell me what pops up?
Okay.
Because I swear I've read something about this before.
Okay, so first thing pops up is the monster.
Oh, yeah, it's just a humanoid undead creature.
Well, that was the first thing that popped up, but there was a UA about them.
Okay, that might have been what I read then.
There's the monster stats.
The fur of their enemies. I mean, if you're a werecat and you need to wear a pelt, at some point you have to skin a cat. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. And apparently there are many ways to do it.
Yeah, from the top, from the legs.
If you want to wear a wolf pelt, you got to skin a dog, and nobody wants to talk about that. Like, that'll get you kicked off the internet.
And
Case in point.
the other link I shared was the
lineage. Okay.
UA. Yep.
Okay, that might have been the thing I was reading when I was making my undead video. Yeah.
Well, when you made your undead video, they didn't have the reborn out.
Yeah.
So
Dragonborn
maybe
Revenant. That could be cool. Who knows? It doesn't matter.
Maybe redo said undead video.
I could. I do like undead. You alright, Skip Cat? Don't look at me. Yeah, his hips are bothering him. I'll have to deal with that. Give him all the drugs. That being said, if you do have an old cat with arthritis, there's a new drug that I can't remember the name of that they just started using a couple months ago. Used to be for dogs, but they're like, hey, it works for cats too. Check that out. And it works really well. It helps skip cats' hips quite a bit. So if you have been giving your cat like glyco supplements and you feel like they're still kind of old and rickety, talk to your vet. It's kind of expensive, but it's a skip cat. So if you support the Patreon, you're paying for skip cat's hips. just know. I kind of want to go Thorn Oakenshield here and just have him like holding onto the tree branch. Do you need the stretches, Skip Cat? Do I need to pick you up and give you the stretches? Oh, stretch. Wiggle out them hips. There you go. Such an old man. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Let me catch up on chat here. If your cat should start purring, would you mind putting them near the mic for a little bit? Yeah, I've done that before, Scumbad. Unfortunately, Skip Cat is not... he used to sit right next to me on the desk, and he just decided, I don't like that cat bed anymore, and he won't sleep there anymore. I don't know what happened. But now he sleeps on the floor across the room, so it doesn't happen as often. Cats generally take more drug research because they're both smaller and have more dietary issues. That makes sense? That makes sense. It's really funny. Oh, come on, Skip Cat. And now he's thrown up on the floor. Yep. Great. My guess is he went over, took a poo on the carpet, and then licked his own poo and now threw up. Cats are great. Cats are great, everybody. I've got to go take care of that. Thanks for joining me today, everyone, on this whirlwind adventure of just awful. All right. Cats are great. Yeah, exactly. Put it on a shirt. You can totally end this here if you want to take care of your cats. Oh no, that's fine. I just had to go clean up the cat yak. Old cats. It's just how they are. The shakings was probably too much. I didn't shake him. I picked him up and like stretched him out a little bit. got something moving. And now he's asleep on the heater. Right. How's everybody else's day going? He is a very old, spoiled cat, so he'll be fine. I think if you had a buckle on a strap, you'd want the buckle going up. But then no, you'd want it going down. I think you would want it going down. So then there's less likelihood of the pin getting pushed up. Another news is a very buff dead cat. Oh yeah, sorry, was that not? Was that not inferred or wanted? If you write fighter, I'm gonna make him buff. Unless you say like a finesse weapon fighter. Oh no, it's good. Okay, cool. Scare the shit out of people who walk down the alley to see this skull coming through the shadows. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was saying with undead. Like, I think it should be very hard for anybody who is undead to like hide it. I think you can totally try. Like, there are spells in Pathfinder that are designed specifically for that, for hiding the aura and vestige of undead creatures. And so that to me makes it sound like even just normal common folk would kind of have a like, something's wrong. This person seems strange. This person is like, seems like an undead. I think that's something that people should just kind of be attuned to. And I like making it very overt. So, like, this is a big undead saber-tooth tiger, tabaxi. Which I think is a cool idea. The rope is kind of like breaks the laws of physics a little bit. Almost. I would make that like a cursed warlock weapon. I think that would be pretty cool. I do like how Vampire the Masquerade, the vampires really do feel like dead creatures animated by magic. Yeah. Just like something I miss from older editions of D&D is that like if you're an undead creature, like you don't have a constitution anymore, you're basically just being held together with magic. Like that's why you would use your charisma score for everything. And if you're summoned by someone else, then you use their constitution score. And that's kind of the difference between a intelligent undead and just a summoned creature, is whose score is being used for it. Should I change this instead of your suggestion to like Rook the Cat Man talks about cats? Just knocked it off. That would be pretty funny. A wooden shield of witch slaying. I like it when undead wear undead wear. I like it when undead wear masks and gloves. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Almost as like a prerequisite. Everybody's getting scale mail arm today, apparently. Laser pointer's the wall. I think someone made a laser pointer magic spell just for fun to screw with cat folks. It might have been a joke that Burning made, but it might be a thing. I don't know. I think it's always funny when an undead has to wear something because they are naked all the time, and I feel naked when wearing something. Wait, what? Undead has to wear something because they are naked all of the time and feel naked while wearing something. Oral episode. I mean, technically everybody's naked under all their clothes. So I'm a little confused about that saying. Compared to undead versus people, you know? Feel better now, Skip Cat? Yeah, now you're gonna sleep? Had to eat, had to barf, had to poop, now sleep. Weird cat. I need an editor, yeah. They exhibit the behaviors of someone trying to hide that they haven't bathed and or physically weakness they are trying to hide. Or having physical weaknesses they are trying to hide. I like the idea that they're like undead that have to like go into town and buy wands or potions of preserved corpse. It's just like it's a slippery slope because if they don't do it on time or they can't get access to it, they seem more and more undead until people start catching on. And every now and again, someone's just like, "Hey, wait, why are you buying this?" It's like, "I don't know, you know." Okay, so I run into a corpse. It's like, you bought like 10 of these. Where are you running into all these corpses? It's like, I'm a grave digger. I don't know. You doing alright, Skip Cat? Skip Cat just keeps walking in between his bed and his litter box, so I think he might need to poo. Poor old man. Sorry, that was too much information. I'm watching him. 6 scum lad? We raise the dead. Okay. Then he got into trouble because they were naked. Okay, that's pretty funny. They think they're vampires. That would be pretty good. Nope, just a zombie. Just a zombie. I don't know what you're cruising for, cat. Whatever. Whatever. I think I'm done with this one. I think I need to move on to the next one. Scumbag was a suggestion? Oh! Got it. I totally missed that. Thank you. Whereat Thieves Guild leader looks dangerous, atrocious, infected, and infectious. So whereat rogue. What is he a whereat of? Person? Human? It's 1:30. I said I'd probably try to go to 4 today, so we're gonna keep going. We have quite a few. But I think I think it's ready to roll the next one. 3. An elderly fire giant warriors whose face and armor make him look like Megatron from Transformers. Okay, I don't know that reference, and that might be a little fan arty. Let's look it up. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's a style. It's kind of like smooth bladed. We can do that. What color are we doing? Green? That's not going to work well for a fire giant, but you know the dice gods. The dice gods say. Who am I? Who am I to contradict them? An elderly fire giant warrior. I did not realize they made 5 Transformer movies. I know you said something about making Mass Effect characters, so long as we follow the rules. Does a Vampire the Masquerade character count too, or having too many vamp boys and girls a problem? I mean, no, you can suggest Vampire the Masquerade characters. I just need to know what type of vampire they are, and kind of their jam. Yeah, that's fine. Cats to rats. Yeah, we do a lot of animals on this show, which is fine. Well, now we're doing a giant. A fire giant. See if we can get some sweet lines drawn here. It might be too big. The cool thing about fire giants is that, like, well, they're on fire, which is pretty dope. But they got those massive beards too. Oh, my spine. I thought I thumbed down that. Alright, we're going back to the other station. The Ladybird. Sure. The balefire giant? Is that like the demon fire one? That could be cool. Let's try again. I'm not happy with this shape. That's a pretty good fire giant. I like the fire giants. I always think that they look like dwarves, but massive. Like the same kind of proportionality and very boxy. Lots of metal. I guess maybe a fire giant wouldn't have a beard because they would be on fire. Maybe they should have a fire beard. That could be pretty sweet. That one's pretty dope. I like that. We're just gonna nothing but fire. Non-stop fire everywhere. Whatever. They both have this, like, the peaked chest piece that almost covers their face. It's kind of interesting. Kind of like little crowned horns. I like that too. These are good references. We're gonna be doing some. We're just gonna start cutting out some shapes here and see what comes up. A little bit of Sauron going on here. Whom do you serve? Saruman. That's all I got for the day. Do you know what could be fun? If we really start blocking in this armor and just making it look really dark. So we can try to make it look like this is glowing. Let's do that. So, yeah. If you can find the dog memes, the dog gifs, those are the best. Those are the best. People putting flour on their dogs' heads. Firebeard-like endeavor. Yeah, I guess he does have a firebeard, doesn't he? That's a good point. He could be a fire giant. Instead of just being a pompous asshole. I'm just here for the superhero genetics breeding program. I need to finish that series. Is it still running? Like, I assume it's still running. Is the comic over? Or is it still going? Scumbag, honestly, is a Lumbre and Ban are my favorite. I really want to try to play a Ministry. Just because they're so out of character. Interesting. Here we go. We gotta watch this.
Here's
Whom do you serve? Saruman.
Poor dog. That poor dog. Fire Giants of Hades certainly sound awesome. Are there fire giants in Hades? I'm trying to think. Oh, are they the big dudes that like swing at you with the giant hammers? They're kind of fiery, I guess. I didn't think about that. I know very little about Vampire the Masquerade. I had a friend who's like, I want to play Vampire the Masquerade. You should run a game for me. And I was just like, I don't know what. Like, volunteer me to just pick up a whole new thing. I've accidentally made a fire elemental is what I've done. Got to give this guy a chin, otherwise he's just going to be a giant ball of fire. Which, honestly, I'm kind of okay with. That could be interesting. My Hero Academia is still going. I can't enjoy the anime anymore, but it's still going as well. Yeah, I stopped at like season 2 or 3. I think I might pick up the comics if anything else. The pacing on the anime is just really slow. It drives me a little crazy. I'm researching the lore for the clan at the moment, but I'm tempted to try and make some characters since I have such a backlog. Salubri. Yeah, I don't know any of the Vampire the Masquerade stuff. I watched Last Voyage of the Demeter. That was really good. I did not realize that was about vampires until it started, but I was like, oh yeah, okay, I know this now. tried listening to Bram Stoker several times, and I can never get through it. I got almost all the way through it once, and it's so slow. Have you seen the V5 Ravnos? They handled the removal of the heavily cringe Romani connection. Yeah, I have no idea what people are talking about now, which is fine. You guys can chat. I mean, chat. I just have nothing to add to it. Sorry. A vampire. We're going to try to make this look hot, even though we're using green, which is a very cool color. What was the largest enemy you ever fought, and was it not the Trask? No, actually, yeah. I had my players fight a volcano god once. That was pretty cool. I fought in colossal items before. But really, when you're fighting a colossal creature, like it just means that the battle map no longer matters. Like, because you're fighting a raid boss. So it's like you are always in range of them, and your positioning only matters so that you don't all get hit by the breath weapon. Like, it's a little ridiculous. After you get past large, huge is about where is a good spot for fighting monsters. I think feels only big. Huge is enough. Fought big T-Rexes. I think they're huge. One second. Go back. Okay. I don't know what I've drawn here, but I hope it's close to what the person wanted. I feel like we need more runes, but I'm afraid it might just make this noisier. I don't know if noisier is what we were looking for. Last Voyage is still on my watch list. Have you seen the Nosferatu the Vampire? Incredible. It feels like Dracula hungers for blood. It is a drug addiction. Like the old one, or did they make a new one? Nicolas Cage made that like Renfield movie. Maybe I'll watch that. My younger days, I decided it'd be cool to be a vampire hunter. Maybe not so much anymore. Build 1971. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the 1971. During the Kickstarter for the DM Shorts setting about yokai, and they supposedly made a system fighting kaiju-sized monsters. I suppose such big monsters is just a whole new challenge for everyone. Yeah. Bye, everyone. Have an awesome day. Oh, no problem, LG. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, fighting the kaiju-sized monster where it basically can't see you as a player, I think would be kind of a cool encounter. But I mean, how are you actually fighting it? That's the question. Because, like, is something that big going to be bothered by a, fireball? Do you need siege weapons? Once you have siege weapons, does it just evaporate you? Because, like, at that point, like, if the Godzilla movies have taught us anything, it's that, like, people don't interfere with that, right? I think I gotta put this one down. I don't know what else I'm gonna add here without just... This is kind of just a weird sketch concept that I've lost the plot for. Weird armor fire giant. Maybe that would help. I like it better when you can't see the face. But that's generally just my stance on things. Oh, that's way too small. His eye would be like way over here. There we go. Okay, that looks much better. I think that looks more like a helmet now. I think we did it. You summon another kaiju, and then they fight each other, right? Like, that's the way to do it. Basically, what you need is a spell. A spell that, like, not just enlarge person, but, like, what's the Pokemon Mega Evolution equivalent? Just turn somebody into a kaiju, and then you're fighting them at the normal size anyways, so it doesn't matter. Once everything's that big, nothing's that big. Oh, you want the heater now? Okay. Here you go. I click this on, and I'll get you the other blanket. How's that sound? How dare you? You want this one? Woof. There you go. Best way to get a cat to sit on something is just drop it on them. Cover them with the blanket. They'll figure it out. This is what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm going to move on to the next one. Let's roll a dice. We're rolling some dice. I need to stop rolling a d20. I don't have that many. Need to roll a d12. Gigantamax. Yeah, that's it. Just need Gigantamax as a spell. I rolled a 4. Krampus Minotaur Barbarian Brawler dude. Oh, that's a Krampus, but Krampus Minotaur, huh? All right, that's fair. Unitarian Brawler, All the spooky, scary, horror, elder stuff. Got it. Okay. What color are we doing today? Why did Power Rangers never instantly summon their Zords? Yeah, I mean, that was always something that I wondered about, too. But, I mean, plot, right? Why didn't Rita Repulsa just always make them big? Like, make all the putties big all the time. Is there, like, a cooldown? Like a refractory period? Did the chat get... Uh-oh. What happened? Did I not start a new poll? I thought I did. My bad. I guess we'll start a new poll now. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. Then they would have half episodes. Gotta leave the advertisers get their money. Yep, that's probably true. Let's go to the money zone. I would love a money zone. We need a money zone here. If you'd like to sponsor an episode of the viewer suggestion. Essentially, that's what the commissions are, right? Like, the people who commission me to draw stuff are essentially just sponsoring episodes. And then I draw their stuff and we shoot the shit. So maybe I should make a smaller section for that. That'd be kind of fun. What was I doing? I lost my train of thought already. I can remember. You can do it, brain. Oh yeah, Minotaur. Krampus Minotaur. I've got an image in my head of there's a Minotaur in Magic the Gathering. They kind of look like cats. That's the only way I can describe it. Like, they have lion manes. It's really weird. And I'm not sure where that came from, but I'm going to channel it. Channel my inner Magic the Gathering card. I guess Krampus is kind of like a Minotaur. You made the poll and wanted the Krampus Minotaur. Yep. The Krampatar. What was the Manotaur's name in Gravity Falls? Or was the first one called the Manotaur? I want to say one of them was called Scuzzlord, and that doesn't sound right. Is anybody going to be playing the new WoW expansions? I don't think I'm going to pick it back up. But I've said that in the past. The fun thing about WoW is that I can basically... I have so much gold that I don't have to pay for it anymore. But I still have to pay for the expansion. I don't know if I want to do that. That one's interesting. The Enquête ones, the goats. Yeah. Enquête had a lot of really good art. Hard to beat. I think we're down to like 2 viewers right now. I don't know what happened. That was the morning crew. Now we just got to ramp back up for the night crew. I'm still standing. Well, thank you, open hair. I promised myself I'd never play an MMO again. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. I'm still playing Final Fantasy 11. 14. God, if I'm still playing 11? Who knows? Who knows? I'm excited for the next expansion for 14. 14 is good. Someone was trying to make a argument for Baldur's Gate proves that people need like really in-depth storytelling, and I'm like, I think we all just played so much Elden Ring that we wanted like overt storytelling. So I don't know if it's like a trend. It's just kind of time for that, you know. Dipped my toes in the Star Wars Old Republic when it hit me, but not enough to justify the subscription. Yeah. I couldn't get into that one very much. Some of my friends really did. They liked it a lot, but I feel like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic would have been one of the ones that like really pulled me in, and it just didn't for some reason. Just sad. I like Star Wars. I need to make Chex Mix today. Ooh, I love me some Chex Mix. Is that going to be my old person thing? Do people still make Chex Mix? Or do they just buy it? I guess you can just buy Gardettos now. It's fine. You want games over story. I do. I like games over story. Because, like, I mean, I'm playing the game. Like, let me experience it. I have friends that are more that direction than I am. So much so that we played Baldur's Gate. And, like, what did we play next? We tried to play... we played Diablo, and they like lost their mind. They lost their mind over Diablo 4 because they were just like, I don't care. They just kept trying to skip all the cutscenes. It was really funny. But it really is like I think it's interesting to look at like multiplayer versus single player experiences. It's like, yeah, if I'm playing a single player game, like I want it to be a story. But if I'm playing a multiplayer game, like I want to make the story. And like so with D&D, that's where my head's always at. It's like, how do we bring everybody together? And whenever it gets to like a point where it's just like one person is kind of the story driver, I always get really bummed because it's like, no, I want everyone to be a part of this. But that's hard. It's really hard to keep everybody. Sometimes you just need to follow one person for a while. Oh god, do I have to give him a giant tongue? People want finished games that don't feel like they are squeezing you dry at every opportunity. See that's my like I beat Baldur's Gate not fast, but like I want to say somewhere between 30 and 50 hours. I've played through the game twice now, and I think I'm at like 100 and something hours of playtime, which is great. Like that's well worth my money, right? Like very happy with that. It was like a handful of few months of weekends playing with my friends, which is great. And I have other friends that have put like 200 to 300 hours into the game, and they just beat it the first time. And I'm like, there's a lot of content that I just didn't see. And so, that being said, I can replay that game a handful of more times and still be very happy with it. Where my friends that just like, they beat the whole game if they tried to do it. I don't know if they'll ever replay it. So like, there's definitely different ways to play games. And I like running D&D games that you can run with like different campaigns and different people, because then if someone does come along, Jump Rope, I'll have to talk to Jump Rope about this more, but like Jump Rope replays campaigns with me all the time because I run them and she plays a different character, and I change things up enough that I think she doesn't have to worry about like metagaming too hard. But I personally prefer single-player story-focused games like Dragon Age games. Yeah, and I get really bored when I'm playing single-player games because like there's just I don't know, I struggle with them. I used to play like Halo and stuff, but I grew up with a very very tight group of friends. So it was rarely that I was ever just hanging out with one person. Like it was always 3 or 4 people. So if we wanted to play something like Halo or Dragon Age, it was always couch co-op. We'd always trade the controller around, and you always had to have something else you were doing, right? So like I'm very used to that kind of stuff. And when I'm just by myself playing games, it's like I don't want to play this by myself. So I very rarely play games by myself these days. Try to do as many side quests as possible. That can be really fun. I like that. I hate playing with other people. To each their own. played multiplayer games like Call of Duty because I need to let off steam, and I would rather yell at a person for messing up the game for screwing me over. Interesting. Because I feel like I'm letting him down. Oh, that's interesting. I've heard that a few times from a few people. I'm the same, but with series. I feel like I need the additional friend commentary to show that I'm not particularly interested in. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm so used to people playing. I'm so used to playing like couch co-op with people that, yeah, it's just not something I really worry about. Mind you, like sometimes Jump Rope and I are very different when it comes to like analytical stuff. So when we play like Legend of Zelda, we used to Tandem Gamers was a channel we did where we just played like a whole bunch of the Zelda games and stuff, and like there would be times when like whichever one of us is playing, the other person is just like clawing their eyes out, just like trying to like, why aren't you doing this? So that's the only kind of like, but like even that, like it doesn't feel like the person's letting you down. It's just like it's just the frustration of not being the one in control, and I think that's fine. So I don't know. I like co-op games nowadays. Like I like being able to just play with people at the same time. And if there's not a thing, like we always couch co-op it anyways. Like Darkest Dungeon, oh my god, Darkest Dungeon was super fun, and I kind of didn't realize that it's not a multiplayer game because we played it just together, and that was a really fun game. And then when games like Darkest Dungeon, not Darkest Dungeon, I just said that. Whatever the hell it's called. Hellcard, Across the Obelisk came out, where those were multiplayer card games. Those are really good. Curiously hopeful about Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Yeah, it should be good. I was really frustrated when Skyrim came out and they refused to have it be multiplayer. Like that was really frustrating to me. It's like no, we're gonna make a Elder Scrolls Online. It's like, don't do that. Just make Skyrim multiplayer. Why is that so hard? It wouldn't be balanced. I don't care. I just want to play with my friends. Oh my god. We've been playing Back 4 Blood again, which is the Turtle Rock Studio made another 4v1 or whatever the hell you want to call it, one of the lopsided things, but it has the Left 4 Dead style of play. We never play the PvP mode. We just don't, period. We only play it as for the zombie killing side of it. And like we beat the game on the second to last hardest setting, which used to be the old hardest setting. We're like, yeah, cool. Let's play the new one. And it's like we can't beat the first level sometimes. Like it's so stupidly unbalanced. And I have no idea what's going on. It makes me feel like a bad gamer. Wait, is Dragon Age in the Witcher universe? Did I never get that? This was supposed to be a beefy Minotaur, but I made him just like a very normal Minotaur because I was trying to go more Krampus. Just my bad. It's 2 o'clock. I would normally stop right now, but I told people I keep going today, so I guess we're going to do that. Why not? Let's do some more. I had a tamale a few hours ago, and I was hoping that was going to be enough for lunch, but I'm kind of hungry. Should I go make a snack? Scoop Cat's still under the blanket. That's great. Dragon Age is its own universe. Okay. Man, I don't know if people are old enough to remember when the first Dragon Age came out. It was awful. Origins was like almost cyberpunk release bad. It was unplayable for several months. You shut your mouth. People still play it today, so like it's not a bad game. But when it launched, the launch was terrible. That's the thing. It was just like it barely ran. It barely ran. The textures were poop. I feel like I have to give them some teeth. Nah. Origin looks like shit, but the best damn story ever. Well, sometimes that's how it happens. I never buy games at launch. I wait for patches to fix and improve things. Yeah, and I think that's really smart. Well, Corvus, the fact that you played it on the computer before, like, that means you played it after they fixed a lot of stuff. No, it came out for PC when it came out with the PlayStation, so that's fine. Dum, 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 dum. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break, get more water because I need to keep drinking water. I'm gonna get a snack, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna draw some more stuff. How's that sound? Be right back. 1 second. Okie dokie. I need to get a haircut, real bad. Maybe I should just go do that this afternoon. Oh no, my computer is crapping out. Are we still on the internet? I hope so. Welcome back, everybody. We are back. We got drinks. We're drawing some stuff. We're drawing Krampuses? I rolled an 8. The male Akerna? What is Akerna? Echo Knight. Fighter with a scimitar. Khenra. Kerna. Amonkhet. Kerna of Amonkhet are tall and lean with graceful bodies and the heads that strongly resemble jackals. Ooh. Neat. An Echo Knight. Echo Knights get martial weapons, right? Martial weapons in plate mail?
Well, they are a fighter, so they automatically have all that stuff.
Oh, Echo Knight fighter. Right, okay. Echo Knight is a subclass of fighter?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense then. Echo Knights do get martial as played as fighters. Okay. Yeah. Purple, yes. Okay. We'll start a new poll. Start the poll. Alrighty. Alright, we've been drawing for 3 hours now. So I think we're gonna shift this up a little bit. And we're gonna do a little more painting. Since Druid's not here today, someone's got to do some painting. I realize now I have no idea what jackals look like. I think I've just drawn a duck. I will be taking music suggestions from super chats for the next 10 minutes. Otherwise, we're just going to chiptunes. Echo Knights can pull an alternate version of themselves out of time to fight with them. You can switch with them. Very cool. Yeah, I like Echo Knights. Krampty. I guess Krampus is German. Is Krampus German? I actually don't know the origin of Krampus. I should look that up again. I think it's German. Because the difference between the I or us's is usually Latin or Greek. That's a lot of words for stando power. It's a jackal. Two-headed jackal warrior. Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I instinctively want to just make jackals Dobermans, and they're not. Are jackals extinct? Is that what happened? I want to say they are. Similar to a JoJo stand, true. Oh, I get you. Stando power. Yes. So in the JoJo universe, is everybody just like... They're all related, right? Does Dio just keep killing all of the JoJo people? Or is it the same guy, like, traveling through time, like T-1000? Jackals are still around. Okay, good. I thought there was something weird about, like, what we thought were jackals, or maybe it's that Anubis isn't actually a jackal. There's something weird about that. I can't remember what it is, though. It's originally a black wolf. Okay, and black wolves, I think, are extinct, right? Do something like this. I really like the Echo Knights having, like, one big weapon. I think this one said scimitar. But with a scimitar, yeah. So we can make a pretty big scimitar, I think. Gotcha. What is happening? What is happening to my internet? Sorry, I'm zoning out. I'm zoning out. How am I going to do this arm? I should play an Echo Knight. Seems like it could be pretty fun. I do love me a good human fighter. It could be also fun to play like an Eldrin, so you get the Misty Step. So you can pop around to your clone and then also just pop around normally. To really mess with people. Posture check. Thank you. Thank you over here. Ugh. Pop the spine. That's cool, and I like that picture. Calling down like an Armageddon meteor storm. That's pretty sweet. What is a scimitar, a two-handed scimitar called? Is that a falchion? Scimitar is just like a generic term for curved sword, right? Hello again, cats have been deployed. Nice. Oliver, you missed I think you missed your drawing. That's fine. I'll join it. Cat launcher has been achieved. This is how Pathfinder shows a two-handed scimitar. A scimitar! I always say scimitar, because that's how I used to say it when I was a kid. Skizzers. Skizzers and scimitars. Thanks, Phonics. Thanks. I always think of the guy from Indiana Jones. The guy that gets shot with just a giant scimitar. Oh, so good.
Yeah, that sword was basically a belly dancing sword from Indiana Jones.
Is that what it's called?
It's so if you know anyone who's ever done belly dancing, which I don't know,
Okay.
but and sometimes they will have this very large, deeply curved sword,
Okay.
and they bounce it on their head and dance with it.
Yeah, interesting.
And it's basically the sword from the Indiana Jones scene.
So that wasn't supposed to be like a functional two-handed sword.
So like, basically what blade profile you have there is basically like falchion blade.
Okay.
Which always has that weird kind of clipped
Mm-hmm.
point. Most scimitars were just kind of like just tapered to a point.
Yeah, like Dritz swords looked like this. Or I guess even more so, like kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's like typical of like a later style of scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
And like sometimes if it's like from Turkey, it'll be referred to as a killage.
Okay. Then you have like the
Which are
Chinese sabers.
they're pretty beefy.
Yeah. The sabers look kind of like that. They might even have
the dowels.
Yeah, the dows. I think they might even have like a higher curved tip.
Yeah, and they do have. And I do know in China that there have been examples of two-hand varieties of dowels. So.
Okay.
Don't know about scimitars or shamshirs, which are the same sword.
Shamshirs? I like shamshirs.
Yep. Shamshir is just, I believe, the Persian word.
Okay.
And scimitar is Arabic. It just means blade,
Gotcha.
or sword. Because ancient people did not care.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing about like katana, right? Like a katana's a sword. Like, why is that a different word than sword? It's like, because it's a different language. What's our other word for sword? Sword. It's our word for sword.
Yep. In Scotland, sword is claymore. So every broadsword is considered a claymore, even if it's not a big two-handed sword. It's a claymore.
Yeah. In English, it's called a two-handed sword.
Yep.
It's all the same. It's all the same. I don't know why people argue about stuff.
It's just historians trying to classify stuff.
Yeah.
For their own sanity, and then nerds get a hold of it and fight about it.
That's not a fish.
Proceeds to point at the beaver.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think my computer's about to crash. I'm just going to say that.
Oh,
if
no.
I disappear, my video card is trying to kill itself right now. Apparently streaming for multiple hours is not great.
I think of only one sword that was officially called not a sword due to weird laws. And that was the messer. It's
Yeah, I remember
technically
that.
classified as a knife because
Yeah.
of how it's constructed.
I think that had some
It's not
because swords
because-
were illegal, right? Like, so they
That was the misnomer. It was actually required for every bay to own a weapon, either a spear or some sort of polearm and some sort of sidearm, in which messers became a cheaper way of providing swords for people.
okay.
Because they weren't super long swords until nobles wanted a longer one.
So essentially, you could have a functional knife, but then count that as your
Because
as your
they were
the
about
weapon.
2 feet long at their shortest.
Mm-hmm.
So like a longer Bowie knife.
Yeah.
Because one, it didn't require a lot of steel to make, and 2, you could go to the local knife maker and have them make it instead of a dedicated swordsmith. Because they were a German sword, and the weird guild laws prevented people from making some stuff.
That might be what I was thinking about. Not that it was
Yeah.
illegal. It was just it was hard to obtain an actual weapon. That makes sense. There was a loophole around it. Yeah.
Yep.
Scimitar
like,
is
largely
a
this
sharp
is-
curved sword. Yeah. You swap out the handle of a longsword and a Christmerzer becomes
Semester.
a falchion. Okay. That's how you say Kismisher? Kismisher?
Kriegsmesser. Kriegsmesser.
Kriegsmesser?
Yep.
Okay.
I think it means like big knife or great knife.
I was trying to get like time tattoos on this guy.
Big ol' hourglass tattoo
Just an
on the
hourglass.
chest.
Sure, let's do that. I'm a spider.
And I ain't my twin.
What?
Yeah, so the weird lore about these things, this isn't my suggestion, I just
Oh.
remember they're always born as twins. It's just a weird genetic quirk with them. And when one isn't born with a twin, they're often kind of seen like, oh,
They ate
you're,
their
you're
twin.
yeah.
Absorbed in the womb.
Yep.
War knife, because the sword and the knife handle. Got it.
Because that's like,
nice because people are finding workarounds for guild monopolies.
yep. Because like the Chinese word for, like Dao means knife,
Oh, okay.
basically. But they also have a separate name for straight double-edged blades.
Gotcha.
Which is a GN.
Yeah. His hand looks like a garbage.
The massive scribbles.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
That's the problem. The thumb wouldn't really hook down that far with how leany it is. So we'll do that. Put the thumb up here. He's just kind of loose gripping it. I think I need to move on. I don't know what else to do with this guy. I kind of want to give him some like arm jewelry.
Just look up the Rock as Scorpion King.
Yeah, right. De bork. Bork. All right, moving on. For those of you jumping in, you are welcome to suggest things. We've got a handful left. We're going to keep drawing them. We're going to keep going. We're going to try to go to 4 o'clock today. Today's going to be a long day on purpose. We're going to see how we do. If you guys are enjoying the stream, let me know. Give it a thumbs up. Click on the little button. Throw some bits if you're on Twitch. Hang out with Atomic. Sorry, Atomic. I know you're the only one in the chat, I think, over there. Corvus might be in Twitch. Oh, man, my chair is super broken. Can you hear that?
Yes.
It's got 2 stages. It's got leaning left and leaning right.
Oh, I don't like those noises.
Yeah. It like goes right up my spine. It's real bad. Bacon Monkey, hello.
Fall out.
It shouldn't. I've torn this chair apart several times, and it's just like the metal is just stressed because it's old and beaten up. So, all right, what am I rolling here? May I please have a half Tengu, half demon warlock samurai? Yes, you can. I mean, do we make it a Krampus? Krampus Tengu? Or do we just make it like an Oni Tengu?
Anything? Let's see. Oh. Do.
One of my friends played a Tengu gunslinger in one of the first like long campaigns I ran, and I had them fight a Verguli, and he got smooched by it, which, if you know anything about Vergulis, not a good thing. Don't want to get smooched by the Vergulis. And so we went through the process of him slowly turning into one, but then they cured it, and I thought it would be really funny if he basically kept what had happened. So, like, he was then a Tengu with fangs and bat ears. And, like, it was awesome. Little tentacles everywhere on the mouth. I love Vergulis. They're great. They're terrifying and will kill a low-level party. But
I was going to say, Tengu with teeth are kind of a thing in Japan, so...
Thank you. Sailor Stars, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? For those of you that are just joining in, we are still doing the viewer suggestion. We'll be here for about another hour or so. If you would like to suggest a D&D character to get put on the list to be drawn, let me know. Just drop it in the chat. 1 sentence long. Race and class. Yeah, that's it. No mimics. No mimics, no fan art. Wait. What was this? A demon?
Demon Tengu.
Warlock Samurai. Okay. Warlock Samurai. I feel bad for Cosmic. I might join him in a minute. Oh, for Atomic? All over on Twitch. There's people there. Demon Tengu Samurai. Yeah. Thank you.
I threw in a reference for you if you want to use it.
Oh my god, that is so many teeth. Why the sword whips?
This is my biggest critique with this art. So, the art depicts it using arumis, which are whip swords, basically. Thin, flexible whips. But his stat block says he is using gale blades, which are like, you know that one guy from Bleach that has like the weird fan sickle sword?
Fan Sickle sword.
Yeah, like he pulls it out. It looks like a sickle that splits out into like a fan.
Kind of like that. Yes. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
I had
how
to,
they're described.
I had to draw it. I had to draw it before it popped in my head.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're not supposed to be floppy, is what you're saying.
No.
Yeah. Got
I'm
it.
just like.
Been here
So
for a
there must
while.
have been
but time to go to do
some
yeah, no problem.
miscommunication on everyone's part.
Thanks for hanging out, Elvin Hair. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you again for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for keeping the channel going. Have a wonderful day with your grocery shopping, and best of luck. Best of luck. Everybody say goodbye to Elvin Hair.
I need healing.
Bye.
Thank you for the water drinking. I've had like 2.5 glasses of water today. I think I'm doing pretty good. Can someone explain the samurai helmet armor to me? Like,
What do you need explained?
why do they look the way they look? I know some of them had like demon faces. That's not what I'm talking about. Specifically,
Just like the general shape.
yeah, the general shape of them feels a little weird because it's like kind of like a pot with, I guess it's just layering around the edges, but then it like curves up. Why is it curving up? Like, what's going on?
Well,
there?
only a part of it. Like, not all of them curved up. That was more or less like.
That was a specific thing.
There was just like an addition that some people add.
Okay.
But a lot of times it was just like. I think it's just a way of protecting. Because like a lot of times the people would be wearing that would have been samurai on horseback. Which samurai were meant to be like archers on horseback.
Gotcha.
So I guess it was a way of protecting them while like protecting their necks.
Okay.
Because they are flexible, the little weird. I don't know what you call them.
We gotta start
But
over.
like they would kind of fold down.
Okay.
Because they were all like just bands of lacquered iron and silk.
I think we gotta go creepy with this. I think we gotta go real creepy. Should we go down? Maybe we should go down. I think it would be really fun. This is just kind of a little blurb. I think it would be really fun to run into like a Kenku village or an Aarakocra village, and everything is designed for Aarakocra and Kenku, so that your party is just like, why does this helmet not fit? Why doesn't any of the armor have back protection? Like,
Yep.
that would be a fun kind of realization for your players to have to figure out. I just need a face guard. That is a face guard. Why does this covers a beak? What kind of beak do you have, sir? Excuse me? I can't tell what kind of beak you have. I mean, you're looking right at me. You kind of all look the same. Mammal blindness is real. Blah, 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 blah. I know what I want to do now, and I just got to do it. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Nope, nope, nope. We're going bigger. We're going bigger. Maybe not. Everybody gets to watch me just struggle through trying to draw a bird from the front. What is this music? The Kabuto style thing? Style, mate. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's like the horns, right? Like the beetle horns. I get that. I think the thing I didn't really get is like the loops on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
get
it
what
may
those
have
are
just
for.
been designed. I don't think they necessarily have a function.
Okay, maybe it was just holding them up so they wouldn't like flap in your face.
Possibly. Because they are, like, fixed. They don't, at least the little curving bits you're referring to, they don't move.
They don't. Okay.
The only part of the helmet that, like, moves is, like, the draping bands.
Gotcha. I was gonna make this guy really skinny, but I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna make him kind of pudge, kind of poofy. Balls. I'm alright. I just had a existential crisis for a brief moment. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Okay. Ooh, I like that, like, neck piece. Flaming Blaze, hello, hello, all over here. Ah, gotcha. Welcome to Twitch. I kind of want to give him little ears. It's creepy. It's creepy and I like it. Doesn't make any sense. Birds have ears. Demons have ears. Which one takes over? Which one gets priority? What? This was a Kenku Demon something samurai. Warlock. Okay. So I need to add a little more warlockiness to this. Does the warlock nature supersede the samurai or not? I would argue probably not. I guess the only thing you really need to be a samurai is the sword, right? But, I mean, like that was the like that was your license. What do you call it? Your badge? I don't know what you would call it.
I mean, at some point, basically.
You could be a samurai
like,
walking around in any clothes, but your sword was the thing that gave you your authority.
Yeah, that was definitely like the case during like the Edo period.
Yeah.
Where basically it was illegal for anyone but samurai to own a sword or weapon in general.
I can hold two conversations and it will be so very confusing. I mean, you don't have to do that. You could just type in one place. It would be fine. I don't know if Atomic is still around. He was here a while ago. How can I make this guy look more warlocky? I wanted him to be kind of a pudgy bird. But I kind of... Maybe I'll go the other way. Maybe I'll go thin. Which looks better? Weird bird head or like poofy neck? I think bird head looks better.
I really want to watch this new Godzilla movie.
You do or don't?
I do.
I do too.
-1 one.
Yeah, it looks really cool. It looks like they're leaning really hard into just like cataclysmic Godzilla, which I'm a fan of.
Sadly, it's not on a streaming network yet.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to wait for it.
I miss the days of pandemic where like movies were just going straight to streaming services.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like that's kind of the folly of capitalism, right? It's like, hey, movie theaters make a shit ton of money. We don't like movie theaters anymore. We want this. They're like, yeah, but then the movie theaters won't make any money. It's like, but that's fine. This is more convenient and cheaper. Twitch things are cool. Yeah, Twitch is pretty cool. Like for its functionality for in chat, I really appreciate it. But like, that's it. Everything else frustrates me. So I wish I could get that stuff going on YouTube. And I think there's a way to do it. But it's a lot of like bot integration, and I don't really want to do that yet. So we'll see how it goes. There might be a day when it happens, but not right now. Okay, I gotta turn this off. It just keeps breaking. The bitrate looks fine.
The bitrate looks fine.
Ah, yes, the YouTube monies. I'm kind of bummed that YouTube subscribers don't get no ads. That's frustrating.
Even if you're like a member?
Yeah.
Ah.
That's just silly.
Because I'm a mom, but not a member.
Yeah.
And so I figured out I was getting them because I'm not a member.
Which I don't know what the membership is supposed to do then. Like, I guess that falls to me to make membership, like, super good. You get access to emotes, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. Then again, Twitch is just, like, hemorrhaging money, so who knows?
They've been hemorrhaging money since day one, let's be
Exactly,
honest.
yeah. We need more money. More money.
Like,
That looks right. There we go.
I need healing.
I need healing. Thank you for the drink your water. Oh, should I give him like an Odachi? That'd be pretty dope. That feels like a very warlocky sword. How am I supposed to wield this giant sword? Demon powers.
yep. Charisma.
Will it so? Tomorrow is Tamale Day. I'm very excited.
Everyone send me your tamales.
Just want me to mail you a box of tamales?
It'll probably cost you more for me to send them to me than for me to make them.
Oh, yeah. No, tamales cost almost nothing. Like, I think I spent like $30 in supplies, and that's enough to make like 1,000 tamales. Like, the soundboard is pretty fun. I haven't heard the soundboard go off, so I hope that's functioning.
That's it?
I heard the drink your water. That's all I heard so far. I have no idea what tamales are. That's odd. I guess you live in Europe, right?
Yep. Tamales are a really North and Central American classic.
Masa flour wrapped up. Wow. delicious meats and things
Yep.
wrapped with masa flour and steamed in corn husks. Super delicious. There we go. That time I heard it. Oh.
Yeah, I had like store-bought tamales like from a Kroger, and it was just they're pretty dry and
I was gonna like
unappealing.
it's hard to,
I think it was just they sat there for a long time and
Yeah.
kind of just got dried out. I think that was the biggest issue.
I've never had a bad tamale. I've had some really, really good ones. But like it's hard to screw up a tamale. Like if the meat is good
Yeah,
and like it can be dry, but like yeah, it just means you need more sauce. You just need sauce. Like
yeah,
dip it in something, pour hot sauce on it. It's great. But like yeah,
Yeah.
tamales are a great food. And they're kind of labor intensive to make just cuz and maybe a little daunting for people that have never done it before. But you just because you're gonna make a lot of them, you're not gonna make like 6 tamales. You're gonna make like 20 to 60. I was told I look like Perry the Platypus from Phineas and Ferb. Okay. I feel like maybe your second conversation is oh, you've been called a hot tamale
lemon.
before.
I figured since you're from England, they would call you a limey.
Maybe that's what they meant. Isn't that super offensive?
It
I mean, it's an insult, right?
it's because of like the English Navy would basically suck on drink gin and lime juice to get rid of scurvy.
Okay.
Hence the name. They went through a lot of lines.
Wife is part Apache, though, so Southwest food is pretty good here. Yeah.
Rye bread. Wing scurvy is just good help. I mean, fair, though it did take the English a while to accept that citrus actually helped with scurvy.
You dumbass. Just keel it over.
Basically how it was for a long time.
I mean, I don't think the like the limes and the grog and stuff, that wasn't by accident. And I can't imagine that by the time, America, I guess maybe America just didn't care about cross-world travel as much. Seems weird to me that they wouldn't have figured that out by then. But who knows? I thought limeys were only from Liverpool. Oh, maybe. Treat your scurvy by brushing your teeth with piss like a normal person. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I think I'm done with this bad boy. I don't know what else to do with him. I think we're gonna do at least one more. Here we go. Let's roll some dice. I already drew that one. Trollkin Grave Cleric named Mojo, whose staff and spear resembles a petrified snake. Alright. Trollkin, huh? What color are we doing? Red. Is scurvy still a thing? Like, when was the last recorded case of scurvy in the U.S.? No idea. Trollkin, huh? Makes me think of Thurn. Thurn the Last Troll. Dude, how are you doing today, by the way? Scurvy is a vitamin C deficiency rather than a disease. That's, yeah. Oh, so you, well, I mean, you could still be diagnosed with that, wouldn't you?
So it's super rare in the United States and Europe to get scurvy.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it happens, like they said, vitamin C deficiency by not eating enough fruits and vegetables.
Oh,
So
you
it
get
only
enough
really
just from,
happens.
like, regular vegetable consumption?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hence why it was really a problem for the navies of the world, because they don't have access to fresh fruits or vegetables.
Gotcha.
So.
And what, the U.S. Navy just only ate potatoes? Potatoes have vitamin C in them.
I don't know. Again, like, by the time, so about the lime stuff,
Yeah.
that was really like this early 1700s when it started taking over, like the English. And so we probably also had it, like, used the limes, but we also weren't really doing a lot of
Cross-world
naval
freighter.
travel.
Yeah.
Compared to, like, England or Spain.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Like,
I guess a lot of the trading was going on with America, right? Like, that was part of it. So
yeah.
America didn't really need its own fleet of traders.
Like, we did, like, send our first Marines over to North Africa and crash a big megaship.
Interesting.
Units. Yeah, because we were trading, like, in the Mediterranean, and they were being raided by pirates all the time, and so Jefferson sent over a big fleet. Hence why the Marines' theme song is, like, "To the Shores of Tripoli" is referenced, and it's about when they were first deployed.
Potatoes will rot in the bilges of a ship. Hardtack and jerky was pretty much it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Drew's getting sick, not good. Hope you're feeling better. Do you have any thoughts on a bartender named Gary? Thought I'd make one for my campaign. Gary's great, as long as he fits the campaign and is needed. This is a beefy cleric. I think I might have done this wrong. Hold on.
They're a cleric of the domain of Swole.
Yeah. Swole Troll.
Yep. And his fortress of Swolitude.
Gotta pay the troll swole. Gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get troll swole. That's what it should be.
Yep.
God, that show.
Oh, they added some new trolls in 5th edition.
Did they?
Well, troll-related monsters.
Okay. They have like a
in the
troll
giant
dog,
book.
right? I remember seeing
I think that
something
may
about
be a
troll dog.
Pathfinder thing.
That might be a Pathfinder thing.
But in the Big B's book, there are these. They're like people who. They're not like half human, half trolls, but like they lived in like Isgard for so long that they've kind of like evolved differently than other trolls.
Interesting. I talked about this yesterday, so I don't just repeat myself. I like the idea that trolls seem so dumb and stupid because they constantly get eaten or killed by other trolls, and then like their memories don't regenerate the way their brain does. So it's just a whole bunch of like feral giant troll children fighting and killing each other constantly. So I feel like if you had like a really old troll that lived for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, they could be super intelligent, and that would be terrifying. But yeah. So I could see a race of like hyper intelligent ancient trolls being really cool.
Mm-hmm. They're called the Finseer. And they kind of lose their more monstrous traits. I mean, they're still monstrous humanoid like things, but they're not like, they don't got the big tusks anymore. They're a bit, you can reason with them.
Okay.
But they will turn into weird creatures that's just like, what the hell? Called like a devourer.
That's interesting. I'd rather get monk muscles than be troll swole, personally. I mean, I'd take either.
What about Druid?
Would you rather be Arnold Schwarzenegger or Jackie Chan? Jackie Chan looks pretty good. I think for a long time I would have said Jackie Chan. But
I'd rather have Bruce Lee muscles.
yeah, that's fair. Like, I think you could do that as a for the same thing, just more wire even. Now though, I know that like my body's not like that. That's not my body shape. So my best bet is like Daniel Craig.
He's attractive. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
That's fun. Okay, here they are. Mind you, they are also large creatures. So, despite them looking like an average-sized person, they are actually giants.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's creepy.
And even the smaller green ones will, when they live long enough and eat enough, will turn into the one with the long tongue.
It looks like an anise hag.
I know. Apparently, the Devourers also have a death curse, which is always nice.
I think if you want something between Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jackie Chan, one that's just asking for everything, and two, maybe Jason Statham, like,
yeah,
or Chris Evans.
Yeah, definitely like someone like Captain America, Chris Evans.
Yeah,
he's. When I say this, I don't mean this disrespectfully. He has let that image go.
Well,
just...
they were talking about that for a lot of the Marvel guys. Like, ooh man, they were beating themselves up to do that.
Yeah.
And a lot of the Marvel muscle is like dehydration, which is not super healthy, but controlled
Or
dehydration.
like Wolverine, like
Yeah,
Hugh Jackman Wolverine.
Same thing, yeah. He freaking wrecked himself.
Weird to think like Hugh Jackman, like before he was Wolverine, was just like a musical star,
Yeah.
like like Broadway singer.
I don't like his singing. Like, it's not, I guess it's not bad, because people like it, enjoy it, but like, I don't know, maybe I'm just biased. Not a fan of it.
You don't like musicals anyway, so
It's true. It's true.
because it is a certain style of singing.
That could be it. Okay, I gotta draw the staff, and I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this one. Western Justice, hello, hello. Sorry you're late. That's alright. We're going long today. I want to try to go to about 4 o'clock. I feel pretty good about what we've drawn. And it's also not like, since I knew I was going to go late, I think I spent a lot of time on some of these drawings. So that's good. That's a good thing. So pretty happy with today's stuff.
Sweet Jesus.
What's that? Did you just look at what I'm drawing? It's pretty weird.
No,
It's pretty weird.
I think it looks pretty good, but no, it's this one monster. It's a demon worshipping hill giant,
Okay.
referred to as the Maul of Inogu.
Okay. Inogu is, of course, the hyena.
Yep, the Knoll
Knoll god, right?
demon. Yep.
Ooh boy, that's a lot of nom nom nom.
Yep.
I don't like it. You went maximum. I'm doing this without coffee mode. Yeah. Maybe that's what happened. I had like a what the hell was it? I had like a V8 this morning that has some caffeine in it. I was like, here we go. It's like less than a cup of coffee worth of caffeine, but I'm like, that's as much caffeine as I can have in like a week. I'm like, today's the day. Here we go. It's been okay so far, but that's also why I'm drinking so much water, because I want to make sure I'm not like juicing myself, you know.
Oh God.
What's up? Oh, you finding more weird shit?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was looking through that the Lost Omens Monsters of Myth book.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good book. I really like that book.
I like the little section on the mosquito witch.
God, is that like a Goblin King?
No, so that is a troll amalgam.
Okay. Someone just like a troll fell in a blender and just regenerated too many times.
So they happen whenever a troll they form when multiple trolls end up fusing together during regeneration.
Yeah. Okay.
So like if there
it
were
is a Rat King,
big
but
battle.
it's trolls.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is this?
But yeah, I mean that's kind of a cool thing. Like when a group of them get failed in one spot, they'll end up. There's a chance of them just
Fusing
clumping together.
Yeah. There's the old one was like trolls with two heads, like someone splits a a troll's head in half, and then it just grows two heads. It's like, oops.
Yep.
Trolls are great.
Also have a giant goose.
The troll goose.
One of its abilities is called the Thunderous Honk.
Bonk. Bonk. That's pretty good.
On a fail save, the creature takes 3d10 thunder damage and is deafened until the goose's next round.
What was I looking
And
at?
the honk can be heard 300 feet away.
In terms of class druid, that seems like it would make the most sense. Why would a druid bartender own a bar? I have a hard time putting druids into my game. Because I'm very, very infrequently just like out in the middle of the forest.
Really hate the woods.
Basically, anytime I've had people run into a druid in my game, they've run into like the animal form of them first. And a weird rat gives you the side eye. It's just like, what? Snackos. I have a hard time. Where I'm going with this is I have a hard time writing someone who's like a Sunday morning druid. Does that make sense? Or a Monday morning druid. How's that work? Monday morning quarterbacks talk about what should have happened on the game. What's the term for like a fair weather fan?
I legit have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
So let me rephrase. I have a hard time. Druids are easier if you make them eco terrorists. Yeah, exactly. So it's like I have a hard time making a character who is a druid but like lives in a city. It just doesn't seem right to me. It feels like if you're going to be a druid, you're going all in. Like if you're going to be a paladin, you're a paladin, and like that's your life. That is you. That defines you. Very rarely will I make a paladin that's like Joe Schmo and just like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm the paladin of Saloon. It's like, what? So, and it's the same thing with druids. Like if you're a druid, like you want to love and care for nature and you want to be within it. Like just yeah. So
I will say,
go for it.
I think druids could work in a city, but you have to basically make the city around them in a way.
Yeah.
So like a wood elf city would
That
have.
would make sense. Yeah, I can see that.
Because like you could have like druids wood shaping the trees to either out of the way or to make them like into the city and like.
Okay, I could see that. I could see a woodworking druid, right? Like a woodcrafter. That would make sense. Or like an apothecary who is a druid.
Yeah.
That would make sense. And they have a shop or live in the city. I could do that. But like a bartender, I keep thinking like bartenders to me are always like old soldiers or brawlers or maybe bards. Like they could have been bards that just decided to sit down and open up a shop. But like, I don't see a wizard deciding to open a bar. That could be funny. That could be a funny character. But like, I have never written a character like that. I've never written a wizard that owns a thing. And so it's
Unless
just like,
they were like an alchemist wizard who wants to do like weird mixology.
that could be like a bartender wizard. That could be funny. That could be funny. Yeah. What are the other ones I've done? Like,
But yeah, I think you very much have to like not just throw them willy nilly in. Like they have to have I don't know, an intention of being there.
Yeah.
At least in the case of like a druid. Like only way I think of like you just running into the average Joe paladin is like if you're like I don't know in a literal fort city of a crusader order.
Yeah.
Where everyone is either a cleric or a paladin.
I guess the other thing I'm thinking of is like when I make a bartender, I rarely make just a bar. I usually have it be an inn or a tavern. And so like if you're gonna make the druid the innkeeper, does he serve meat to people? Like does he maybe he's really good, like I could see a druid as a stable master. That would be really cool. Or if this bar is on like the edge of a forest, that would be really cool too. Like I think you can definitely do it. I just have never written it that way, and I think that's interesting. So you kind of have to think about those things. If they are just a bartender, like then are they a druid of the swarm and they keep bees and they make mead? Like is that why they're famous? That's cool. I like that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's how I build characters. Is I think like less about what race do I want to make them so that they sound cool. I think about what is this person? Why would you find them here? And I've never bumped into druids as a bartender. But yeah, I think we came up with some good ideas for that. So druids are like rangers. They're setting specific. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it too.
Yeah. Well, it's like both druids and clerics both very much imply a certain cultural or social background in a way.
Like
because if you're a druid, that means like you're eventually on the path to becoming an archdruid, and what archdruid is going to sit in a city?
That's kind of what I was saying. Like, there's no half measures for a druid or a paladin. Like that's what I was trying to get to. Like, there's no halfway to do it. You need to go all in if you're going to do it. Otherwise, like, I feel like if you're going to be like if you want to be, I don't want to say half-assed, but like if you want to be a druid, like soft druid, that's what the ranger is. The ranger might know druid magic, they might understand the land and the environment, but they have gained that through exploration and learning about it, instead of just like I worship nature and nature gives me stuff. So
yeah, or like being a nature cleric, because that is also a opportunity.
And I think that's a good way to look at it, because then you're starting with something and you're bending that way. That's how you would do it. So, but not just being a full druid.
Because me talking about like an architect druid, it's like that'd be kind of cool, like a guild of maybe not like full on like I don't know, maybe they don't exist as like a circle of druids, but like I don't know, they sent the more adventurous druids out to the city to work as architects for them to keep the balance.
Yeah. Is an apiary like a bee hive?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. I was trying to figure out what that word meant. So yeah, that's a cool idea. I like it. Wild shape into a chicken, cut off their arms and grow them back. Famous chicken wings. Yeah, I mean, what's the god that loves torturing themselves?
Ankathon?
Maybe.
Or Leviatar?
Worship through pain.
I will say there are, in the Pathfinder universe, there are druids who do worship Zonkathon, and they're all about thorns and shadowy magics.
It's pretty good. I still like the idea that like there was a YouTube. I don't think it wasn't a man shorts. What was it? It was one with the pink tiefling lady who casts fireball all the time. They do a bunch of D&D skits on YouTube. I can't remember what the name of the channel is though. And one of the things was they were starving. Like, we're out of food. What do we do? And then the druid basically turns into a cow, and they milk him. that's the whole thing. So the fighter comes back and he's like, "Oh, sweet, I'm super hungry." Glug, glug, glug. And the druid's like, "I made it myself." And he's like, "Ah!" Like throws up a little bit. That's funny. Like, there have been a lot of people that have done that. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest, because, like, the tiny hut gives you food. There's a spell that you, like, dream. It's a Desna-based spell that, like, you dream about eating, and you don't have to eat. So, like, there is a... I mean, Goodberry exists, too. So, I mean, like, it's just Goodberry, but with more steps.
I will say...
Go ahead.
In 5th edition, the tiny hut does not give you food. It's literally just a force-filled bubble.
I'm thinking of the mansion, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is, like...
It's a high-level spell.
6th level?
Yeah. But
7th level
But there
spell?
is a... And, like, clerics can create food and water anyways. So, like, there's definitely a precedent for magic make food. Like, so if you're a druid and you want to use your druid magic to make food, I'm kind of okay with it, but, like, I don't know. It just feels really weird to, like, I turn into a cow, you lop off my cow bits, and I turn back into a human. Wouldn't the cow bits go away? Like, at what point is you being a cow a real cow? Like, I don't know. It's a completely weird, like, you can't answer this. It's DM's discretion, 100%. The comment on the video on whether if the druid somehow swapped genders is not very or not was funny. That's a good point too. Is the druid transformation gender fluid? Can you switch? Because then if you're a guy, do you turn into, like, a small black widow? Or can you actually turn into a large black widow? Does it make the size of the creatures with gender... What is it? Gender dysmorphism, I think is what it's called. Is that right? When they have different sizes?
Dimorphism.
Dimorphism? Thank you. I said dysmorphism. That's a different thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. There's lots of things. Like, magic is weird like that. So that brings up a whole can of worms. But it's still, like, fun stuff to talk about. Does the druid actually become a cow or a bull? Exactly, yeah. And like, I like the idea. The part of the thing that used to be the stipulation is, like, you could only turn into creatures that you have seen. And so I'm totally okay with... I was okay with, like, seeing, like, if you saw, like, a fire fox, you could turn into a fire fox, right? Like it was more of like a Pokemon game where you had to go out, see, and, like, study a creature to transform into it. And so I was a lot more lax with some of my druids about, like, oh, God, I've seen that thing. Can I do that now? It's like, yeah, go for it. That's really cool. I love that. Oh, 1-1, raiding party. Hello, welcome in. A waiting party. Nice. Yes, thank you. I'm drawing a troll cleric. Let me get you a shout out here real quick. We're also hanging out on YouTube. So if you have a YouTube channel or something you'd like to share, let me know. I'm trying to remember how Twitch works. It's been a while. How's your stream? How's everything going? If you have anything you'd like to share, please feel free. I think I can make it. I think I can figure out how to make it share. It's been a long time since I've been on Twitch. Hello, YouTube and Twitch. Yes. How was your stream? How's your art going? If people have not seen 1-1's work, it's good stuff. Lots of character art, I believe. The last time I saw you working on character art. Really cool line art that I still strive to try to emulate. I really dig your stuff. So, yeah. Stream was good and short. Worked on the character design and t-shirt design. Nice. That sounds really cool. I assume you probably don't have those t-shirts up yet, but when you do, feel free to post those in the Discord if you want. There's a promote yourself tab. But yeah, that would be awesome. And if you would like to share anything, let me know. I'd share it, but I have to go run errands, so please accept my alert. Yeah, no problem at all. You enjoy your day. Thank you for the raid, and have a wonderful, wonderful day. Anyone else that's just jumping in, we are doing the viewer suggestion. So if you have a D&D character or anything that you would like to add to our list, we have a list of things that we're going to draw, and I roll the dice and we draw them. That's it. That's how this works. So yeah. I gave a druid player of mine the ability to transform into dinosaurs if they found the fossils. That's pretty cool. I like that. It instantly became a paleontologist. That's pretty funny. I am, and it's disgusting and funny. Oh, because they milk. Yeah. We were talking about druids shape changing into different things like cows, and can you drink the milk? Would the milk not go away? Like, that's the thing. Is it? I don't know. Go ahead.
I was going to say, they probably didn't think people were going to worry about this.
Yeah. I mean, it's the whole YouTube Shorts problem I have, right? Like, everything they talk about is super funny and like very extra and just hyperbolic. But
yeah.
Like, if you actually think about it, it's like, that's not how anything works. Like, what are you talking about? Like, when you're wild shaping into an animal, are you actually that animal? Like, that's the biggest question about it. It's just like, are you an animal? Because I would argue, if you transform into a bear and you get your arm lopped off, when you transform back, you don't have an arm. Like, that was your arm. Like, I think, because like that's not how hit points work in the game. But I honestly, I think that's how the game should work. You get burned in bear form. You get burned in real life. You die in the game, you die in real life. So I don't know. It's way more interesting having that like hit point buffer, but I really think that hit point buffer is like your concentration to maintain that form, and that is like keeping you from getting damaged. But if you're at a point where you will get damaged in your animal form, that's when the hit points transfer over to you, and that's still just weakening you. So it's like, I don't know. I think I'm done with this troll. I don't know what else to do with them. I'm going to go ahead and roll the dice again. And welcome in, everybody. I'm Rookzer0. I draw stuff. I draw D&D characters, Pathfinder characters, sometimes Vampire the Masquerade. Someone said they were going to commission me for a Lancer project, which I was really excited about, and they never got back to me. So someday we'll draw some Lancer stuff.
I think you would have fun with the Manticore Lancer.
That could be, yeah. A male bobcat tabaxi fighter with spaghetti western aesthetics. I dig it. Cat bobcat.
So, Yosemite Sam.
Is Yosemite Sam a bobcat?
You can make him bobcat.
We can make him however we want. Man, I want
John Wayne as a bobcat.
Yeah, John Wayne. Shapeshifting rules in the game are super on the gameist side instead of the simulationist side. Yeah, I agree. It's the same thing with summoning magic. Like, especially in like 3.5 and early Pathfinder, summoned creatures are highly exploitable, which sucks. Like it's
Sorry.
No, I mean
I was thinking of the stupid rats and tiger stupidness.
Yeah, I mean, like in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, like all animals were highly expendable, which was not great. It was like, we're gonna buy a bag of rats because that will make me do 1 billion damage. If people need me to explain that, I will, but you can also look it up. And then the other thing is just like everybody in Advanced D&D bought an extra horse, and you just made the horse walk in front of you in a dungeon to set off any of the traps. And it's just like, I hate this. I hate everything that's happening right now, and I'm not happy about it. And so in 4th edition on, and I think early Pathfinder did this as well, all of the summoned creatures became like, oh, it's just manifestations of magic. Like they're not pulled from anywhere. Whereas like familiars are actual creatures and pulled from somewhere. So it's like, yeah, you don't want to be mean to your familiar,
But if you summon a badger, it's not a real badger. And I'm just like, that's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope for people to just throw badgers at
Yeah, because
traps.
there are definitely spells that
100%
imply
of it.
that you're summoning a real creature,
Yeah.
like say Gate or Planar Binding or
Yep.
whatever. Imply that you're bringing a natural creature through, but things like conjure woodland spirits, it's kind of a bit murky.
Yep.
But then there's also the spells that Dave's explicitly called out. These aren't real physical creatures. They are just not really illusions, but like
They're only around
things-
because you're holding them together with magic. Like, you're
Yeah.
pulling them out of the ether. Yeah. Not to mention that Kobold Thought experiments on... That Kobold Thought experiment for 3rd edition. I don't know if I know that one. It sounds familiar, but I can't put my name on it. Put my
Pun
tongue
Pun?
on it. Pun Pun's funny. Yeah, if that's what you're talking about. I think Pun Pun was part of the Bag of Rats scenario. But your mom is not a real badger.
I will say about kind of talking about wild shape and stuff like that. I think with polymorph, you become that creature.
Yeah, polymorph is,
Because-
I think, specifically, yeah.
Because you have all its stats as polymorph.
Yep.
Like, even its intelligent and wisdom stuff.
Whereas Wild
But
Shape
with-
is I think it's more like
Only physical.
yeah, you're augmenting your body. And so that to me thinks if you lose an arm as a bear, you lose your arm as a person. So you probably wouldn't want to that's the
Unless-
simulation assist, right? Like so once again, hit points are not damage. Like physical damage. Hit points are a degradation of ability to fight. So if as a bear you get shot with an arrow, like you get critically coup de grace, or like thematically you get shot with an arrow, you should turn out of bear form and that arrow is stuck in you. You're just like, oh crap. Like that's not good. But like I think the poofing mechanic is kind of the thing that people think of more. They're just like, I'm a bear, and then I transform back into a person. It's like, I mean, kind of. So
Unless you want to think about it like, kind of like how Vixen does it in DC, where like she gets like almost like a cloak of an animal around her,
Yeah. So the
and it kind of embodies the animal like that.
Magic the Gathering has a really cool function that I like called, well, it used to be, and I mean you can still play it, but like it's this whole thing, totem armor. And the way totem armor worked was you would enchant a creature with like the bear umbral totem armor. And the next time that creature would die, it destroys the enchantment, and then they turn back into their normal whatever they were. And so that's kind of how I feel like 5e's shape-shifting form is. Like you've created this magical barrier around yourself that is in the shape of a bear, which I think that's great. That's fine. But then if you try to milk yourself, it's not real milk. It's just magic.
Yeah.
It's just magical fluff. But there is an argument for magic being like you can eat magical food. So yeah, like it's you could make an argument both ways.
You can make an argument both ways. And I think it's a good conversation to have with your DM. So
Yeah.
And I really liked it when people used to be mean to their familiars all the time. I'm like, your familiar's just,
it's not going to listen to you anymore. Like
Yeah.
it's my you're supposed to serve me. It's like, yeah, but like you're a dick, so it's going to be a dick to you.
Yeah.
And I've done that
like-
to a few players. I've done that to a few players where it's just like, yeah, they're not going to do that. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, they're just not going to do it. They're going to watch us
'Cause,
squirm a
like,
little bit.
Because I definitely get like that would be the case with like say a warlock
Mm-hmm.
familiar, but like with a wizard familiar, like because spell implies it's just like not even like a fully real creature, but like a spirit that you've like made a real form for.
Yeah, because like some of them are like phase spirits. Some of them are just. There was a weird. The warlock one, like the Pact of the Chain. Yeah, you're finding a creature.
Definitely feels
and
like
you're subjugating it, right? Like you're
Yep.
saying like, okay, we're making a deal. I'm your boss now. Done. The pact is sealed. With druids, and witches, I think they're supposed to like. This just happened when we were in one of our 2E campaigns. Lars's witch familiar died, and we're like, oh, it'll just come back. And then we started reading the rules, and we're like, oh, this is a little, like, that was a real creature that was supposed to like wander out of the forest and just be like, hello,
I've been given to you by your deity, and I'm now your familiar. And it's just like, oh crap.
Yeah, you now like.
We didn't,
like,
we didn't revive your familiar. You found a new one.
Yeah. Because like, because the spell implies that it's not a natural creature,
Yeah.
but like a spirit construct. But like when it comes with classes, they change it to fit whatever that class needs. So like with the witch, it's a legit magical talking raven that's like flesh and blood or whatever.
It's really strange.
I think the pattern of the change should be more like allies serving the same master. Exactly, yeah. Like you essentially make a deal with your demon lord to give you an imp, right? And so he's just like, he doesn't like you, but he's like, we gotta work together now. Like,
yep.
The big man says I have to do what you say. I'll maybe not screw you over as much as possible. So
yep.
I think it's fun.
Or actively tried to screw you over for a promotion.
Right,
I
yeah.
kind of like that.
I like that too.
Especially if like your patron's a devil.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, if you die, I get all of your goodies. It's like,
yeah,
but you have to listen to me. It's like, well, we'll see. So yeah, there's lots of fun ways to look at that.
They also did have some unique familiars for not just warlocks, but other classes who can get familiar, like the Tressum, which I like.
I don't know what
the
that
winged
is.
cats.
Oh yeah.
There's also a flying monkey familiar that you can get.
I have seen that one. There's apparently one of the flying cats in Baldur's Gate 3. I did not see it during my playthrough.
It eats the pigeons.
Oh, okay. I did find a lot of dead
Spoiler,
pigeons.
sorry.
No, I mean, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 again. Like, I've played it 2.5, 3 times now.
If somebody wants to play it, I'll play it with them, but I have no intent of playing it anymore. Probably
yeah,
wait for an expansion.
But yeah, it's she eats the pigeons because she really likes pigeon meat.
Gotcha. I did find a bunch of dead pigeons, and I thought it was the undead. For some reason, I was like, are they just hiding on the roofs eating all the pigeons? Why would an imp or quasit listen to you otherwise? Yeah, exactly. I think so. Maybe not screw me over. Like, sounds like wood chipper material to me. Wood chipper material talking to me. How about when you eat magical food, you get pulled into a dimension you magic is from when the spell ends, old school fairy tale style. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, the Fae would give you food, but then you're charmed and indentured to them.
That could happen.
I was watching a video, I think it's by Runesmith.
Okay.
He was talking like how like different. He was talking about the different schools of magic. It was an older video that he did, and he was talking like how like you could always like flavor like. So say if you're a conjuration wizard and you cast Hold Person, which is an enchantment school spell. There's nothing stopping you from saying that you literally are summoning magical chains to hold someone there. I was like, so I was thinking, well, what if someone has like, I don't know, Hero's Feast, and they're illusionist wizard. So you make something illusion so real that feels that people are eating. So it's like this weird placebo effect.
Just staves.
Hence why it wears off.
Staves off fatigue, and then as soon as you realize what's going on, you're just very hungry.
Yep.
Kind of funny. I really like one of Desna's boons. Desna's the god of dreams.
Mm-hmm.
One of her boons is that at night you go to sleep and you dream about like having a feast, a giant feast, and when you wake up you're full for the whole day. And so it was really funny because one of my players got addicted to black water, which is like kind of like alcohol but a little more voracious, and every time you try to eat anything else, there's a chance that you get sick. Like, you start getting really sick, and so you can't keep down food, and you wither from it. But it gives you temporary hit points when you drink it. And so he's like, yeah, I'm not going to fight this addiction. I'm just going to keep drinking it. And then he got the Armor of Desna, which gave him basically he woke up every day feeling refreshed and full, so he never had to eat. And it was just like, you son of a bitch. And so he's walking over here never eating and just only consuming black water, and it's just like, this works. Like, this is a functional thing. I don't know how this happened, but here we are. And so he was just super buff. Like, he would just chug black water because he didn't care about the addiction of it. And yeah, tons of temporary hit points, and just wandered around. He blew up. He did blow up. It was a tragic day. He grabbed a guy with grenades and stuffed the grenades in his bag, and they disappeared together. That was one of the moments where I didn't think of the implications of something, and one of my players was like, I want to do this, and I'm like, well, if you do that, it's gonna do like 40d6 damage, and he's like, yep. I'm like, okay. Fight over. Big bad evil guy gone. Main character gone. Here we go. Let it happen.
Kid?
Let it happen. Which, when I was younger, like, that was very frustrating to me. Like, players doing that kind of thing. But, like, as I got older, it's just like, that's great. Like, I love it. I love it when that happens now. Because it's just like, you know what? I thought about this, and I didn't think anybody would do it. And now we're here, and I'm fine. I'm fine. Magic food should be inherently unsatisfying, like the fake mashed potatoes. I do like that idea with, like, clerics create food and water. It's just, like, completely flavorless. It's just like, here's some crystal clear water, and that is lukewarm, and some very bland bread. It's like, great. This will keep me alive.
Unless a halfling makes it, then it's the best thing ever.
Just have like a little boon for except for good berries. Yeah, good berries should be pretty good. I saw a kid try to modify a bag of holding. That could be fun. There's a lot of what was the last one? Bag of devouring. Was that you guys? Who has the bag of devouring right now? Yeah, that is you guys. I just pull it inside out. It's like, oh, you metagamer. Like, that's the trick, is just turn. I remember way back in the day when I didn't know that, and my GM like tricked us into doing that one time. It was like, you can do that? You can just pull a bag of holding inside out? That's amazing. Like, that was mind-blowing to me. But now everybody knows how to do that because of the internet. And I was like, oh, that was a really fun moment for me.
We didn't turn it inside out. We were dragging people out.
Yeah. I was reading the Pathfinder rules for that.
They probably should be dead.
They should be dead, yeah. And not just dead, they just don't exist anymore. Like, the bag of devouring makes things not exist. It's just like, oh my. But I looked at the 5e one, and I'm like, okay, that's much more chill. So I'll have to rethink, or not the 5e, but the Pathfinder 1. The Pathfinder 1 one is different. We'll have to see.
Yeah, because 2e is just more deadly than 1e, I feel like, from what people have said on the interwebs.
Because they took away they made 1e, the dangers of 1e go away, which is the negative hit points. When you reach negative constitution score, you just are dead. And in doing that, they made the way you die in Pathfinder 2nd edition way easier. Or like, yeah, it's not as dangerous to the players, is what I'm trying to say. So there's a lot less chance of something just outright killing you in 2nd edition. And so what they've done is they've added ways to instantly die all over the game.
Well, like, I will say,
Druid was trying to turn it inside out. Yeah. No.
I will say there actually are 2 rules for dying. There's what the people in Pathfinder wanted, which is more deadly than what players were using. And I think now in the remaster they use the less deadly version because no player wanted to actually have their characters die.
I think with the remaster
due to an
now-
accident.
Yeah, I think with the remaster now, there's it's like a 5% more chance of not dying per roll.
Yeah.
Which is good. I think they clarified it in a way that works. And they did something with the way the dying condition worked, which I think is more dangerous now, but it makes more sense. And I'd have to relook at it. I watched something from it wasn't
Rose Lawyer?
No, it was the other guy with the goatee. They all have goatees.
No Nat.
Yeah, it was No Nat. I watched No Nat's video on it, so I'll have to go back and reread it again.
Well, except for the lawyer. Like, does he?
No, I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I want my shocker lizard to return.
They're in 2E.
I have
They're
a shock.
weak sauce.
Western Justice, did I do? Were you the one I did the shock lizard for? The commission? I did a pirate captain that was a shock lizard. I still like it. It's one of my favorite commissions. It's pretty great.
Shocker lizard folk.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be totally honest. This picture is like I'm just channeling one of my uncles. Like I have an uncle that looks like this, who's not a bobcat, but might as well be. Like he just needs a beer in this hand.
A beer?
Yeah. Now it's my uncle. I'll give him a shotgun. A little blunderbuss. Nope. Oh, bummer. Maybe I'll share that. It's pretty good. Makes me think of this really hairy dog. It's not a bobcat. I could see that. He needs whiskers. There we go. Wait, bobcats do they have whiskers? They gotta have whiskers.
All cats have whiskers. Also, it's missing the little tufts of fur on its tips of its ears.
Good call. Is a bobcat a mountain lion or a cougar?
Neither. They're lynxes.
Lynx. Got it.
A cougar and a mountain lion are the exact same animal.
Okay.
Also called a puma.
I was gonna say, yeah, the cougar and the puma, I knew were the same. Mountain lion, and then the bobcat's the tiny one with the little poofs. Okay.
Yep.
Do they have?
I'd rather
short
run
tails?
into a cougar than a bobcat.
Really? Why?
Because
Cougars are
despite
huge.
their... Yes. The cougars, well, yeah, they may stalk you, but you can easily scare them off. Bobcats, they will run you down.
Interesting.
Bobcats may be tiny, but they bring down white-tailed deer all the time.
Okay. I saw an adventure the other day where they modified a bag of holding to be a refrigerator temperature. Yep, bag of holding. I think they did that in Critical Role. Used to carry bodies for the necromancer to keep bodies from decaying. They called it the bag of holding. Yeah, so pretty sure that was from the same thing. What did we do? We did something for Kevin the Necromancer that was like a... What the hell did we call it? We did a scroll of... God, what was it? Kevin the Necromancer made up a spell that was basically a circle of teleportation. But it only teleported dead bodies into his bag of holding. It's like, and his bag of holding was special too because it was huge, but could only hold dead things. I don't remember what we called it. So that was pretty funny. And I think we made it look like a giant urn, so we could just pull skeletons out of it.
It was a whole process over the course of a campaign. Bobcats have little dog syndrome. Okay.
They do.
Meow.
Like you would think, oh, that'd be fine, but no, they're incredibly vicious.
I've seen some big cougars. They're scary, but maybe that's just an Idaho thing because they're in Idaho. Like, scary.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm gonna call it. We made it to 4 o'clock. We did it. We done did it.
We did it.
I'm gonna go chop some wood before it gets too dark, and then yeah, call it a day. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This was a pretty long stream. Thank you for everybody that participated in the that side quest, which I do appreciate. I hope people are hanging out in Twitch if they're liking Twitch, if they're liking YouTube. Either way, it's great. I appreciate it. Back away slowly, making a lot of noise. Yeah, should be safe for the cougar. I mean, they're still big. Have had to slap a bear with a shovel, so you know, do what you're gonna do. That's it. Stay happy, stay healthy, keep your dice on the table. We'll catch everybody later. Let's see if there's anybody we can read real quick. I think we're just gonna call it. Let's check this one time. Yeah, we're just gonna call it. Okay, bye everybody. See you later. Did I already say stay happy, stay healthy, keep your dice on the table? Because if I didn't, there you go.